우와.
Thank you for the 5 Aleph Guard dollars. Hey everyone,
Hi.
how's it going? Hope you're all doing well.
You guys missed it. I yawned really, really big right before we went live.
Yeah, we could see that your mouth was open.
Oh, I did that on purpose.
Thank you for resubscribing for 31 months now, Roto. That's not quite the value you were hoping for, I'm sure. You really like those multiples of 2. So I'm here with Dot today. It's been a while.
Yeah, actually, it kind of has, huh?
Mm-hmm.
However, I didn't have a follow-up to that. At least we're here now.
Yeah,
Hey, Bloom.
yeah. Last time you were here was, I guess, my birthday, but like before that it was Dark Souls.
I guess.
Which we finished in like January or something? I don't even... It feels like a
That
lifetime
sounds right,
ago.
yeah.
Thank you for resubscribing, JD.
Thanks, JD.
He had 13 whole streams of that. That was insane. I really loved that game though.
That game is so good.
Yeah, I've been playing Elden Ring a bit. It's pretty good.
Yeah, what do you think of that so far?
It's pretty good. There's some things about it that I don't like as much as Dark Souls, but like I think it's hard to compare them.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it too.
Yeah. And you know, the skill system is really interesting. Considering Dark Souls doesn't have any of that.
Yeah. That's like, do you care if I say like little mechanic spoilers about the other games?
If it's just a little, I trust you.
Yeah. That's like a sort of expanded version of something they were trying in Dark Souls 3. they basically turned it into a system that you don't have, or that you aren't incentivized to ignore. So
I see.
you can still do it in Dark Souls 3, but hey, Chaotic
Yeah.
Claw.
Over in Elden Ring, I'm just like, okay, I have set parry as my skill. There.
Because
of course I would do that.
weapon or what?
On a shield. Although,
Oh, I see.
the fact you can set it on something else, that's interesting.
See, I don't even know if you can. When I played Elden Ring, I don't know.
Hey, Seahorse.
It was brand new, so it's not like you could look stuff up. Hi, Seahorse.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so yawny and stretchy.
okay,
That's just
like-
how I am at the crack of 1 p.m.
Yeah, that's a 1 p.m. kind of mood.
Yeah. Yeah, I am. That was actually deliberate, I think.
Well, it was originally a bug, but
Yeah.
not whatever dot's on.
You have to set up the canoe.
Yeah, it's our thing.
Did that echo, that notification sound?
I don't think so.
It was pretty loud. It was pretty loud on my end. Oh, look at that.
Thank you very
Hang on.
much for the bits, both of you.
There's a train going now.
Oh no!
We're back in the boat, baby.
Get me on the train.
I don't even know
Dot-
why I'm bothering to get on the trains. I already got Gritty Goose, Fall Damage, and You Missed. Those were the ones I wanted.
Oh.
Have you seen You Missed? It's the golf one.
I don't. Oh, that's really cool. I do not
I
have
love
that. Thank you for gifting subs. Thank you for resubscribing, Adam.
Thanks, guys.
And thank you for gifting subs as well.
Do you still not have the Goose Bloom? That's rough.
Oh no.
The Goose is good. Hey, bro.
Yeah, I don't think. It looks like I don't have the gritty goose either. Sheesh. Oh, thank you, Anonymous.
You might in a second here. You never know.
It's possible.
I want to do a dot version of this, of Fall Damage.
Oh, that's good. So, it has been a while since you've been on. What have you been up to?
Oh my gosh. You know Armed Police Bat Rider?
I sure do.
That's all I've been up to. I haven't played it in 2 days and it feels weird. Like, it's a shmup for anyone who's watching and doesn't know. I'm really into this one shoot 'em up called Armed Police Bat Rider. And my brother got me a new video scaler that can read the video output from my Armed Police Bat Rider arcade board that I've had for years and haven't been able to play.
Mm-hmm.
So suddenly, I'm like, I need to 1cc this game with everybody. They're saying I'm a robot. Am I still a robot?
You sound okay to me.
Oh, okay. Armed Police Bat Rider. So the game has like a shorter normal mode.
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 stages long. The full game is. Normal mode is 5, and it's like 2/3 the length of the full game. In time, you know. And it has 18 characters. I'm like, I'm gonna 1cc this with every character, and I've done 17. So, one more.
It still blows my mind that on default settings there isn't even a character select.
Yeah. There's a team select because it's like a KOF style shmup.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't like to play the game that way.
Yeah, I've just always thought it was fascinating that character select is something you have to enable.
Yeah.
And there's just so many
Also-
interesting dip switches.
Yeah, like there's a bunch of guest characters from other games that publisher released. It's like it literally doubles the size of the cast.
Mm-hmm. Game has great music too,
Yeah, that's true.
which I always think is a necessity for a great shmup. Like, if I'm playing a shmup and it's just got this really epic orchestral music or whatever, I'm just like, I'm falling asleep.
Maybe that's part of why I don't like Ikaruga that much, actually. I never really thought about that.
When I talk about
Performance ritual.
ritual, when I think about that kind of thing, I think about that indie shmup that was on Steam fairly early on, Jamestown.
Yeah.
And like, it had some cool ideas, but I can't get behind it because that music just puts me to sleep.
I'm biased. I just don't want to play a game called Jamestown. I'm sure it's great, but
That's a perfectly valid reason, in my opinion.
yeah, it's maybe coming from a petty place, but shoot, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna try to beat the advanced mode once I have 1cc the normal mode with every character. Some of those characters are really hard to win with, as it turns out.
Yeah, I've been thinking I should be playing Bat Rider again. It's been a while.
Yeah, it's so good.
Thank you all for all the gift subs and bits. There's so much just flying through the air over here. I can't even keep track anymore.
The only thing in the air here is gasoline fumes. For some reason.
I can
All right,
smell
I
it
think we hit
gassing in
goose
the air.
territory. Hey, Bug. Yeah, I feel like the first time I saw the new Hype Train interface was yesterday. Yeah, it's like the entire building, Seahorse.
Kaboom!
Yeah, just somebody spilling something in a garage or something. The gas, it really wafts. That smell gets everywhere the moment it's exposed.
Yeah. You do not have the emote, you just wanted to feel involved.
Well, that's valid.
What have you been up to, huh?
I've been practicing KOF 98.
Oh yeah, I should get in on that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the one who kept making noise about like, we should all play 98, and then I didn't touch it.
Yep.
Classic me.
But other than that, I've been doing whatever. I finished off pretty well in the last Fortnite season, and now the new season's a Marvel season. I'm like, do I really care? Everybody's just going to be flying and throwing powers. Do I really want to?
Wait, so the Fortnite season, yes.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other game you mentioned?
I mentioned I was playing 98.
Oh, I see. Are you just talking about the new Fortnite season? I understand now.
Yeah, because
I just
They-
woke up.
they changed over from like Mad Max and cars and running people over and gun turrets on the cars and all that stuff to, oh, everybody's a superhero now. It's just a Marvel season.
Oh, okay. I heard you right. I just thought you were like playing some Marvel game I didn't know about. I get it now.
Well, I guess
Grilson, it's neat.
I guess technically you did. Technically, I was because like it's a Marvel game now, right?
Yeah.
And I spent the last couple of days overhauling a couple of my old RPG Maker games because I was wanting to change it over to an open source engine instead of the one I'd been using. Because I had like jerry-rigged a ton of stuff into it that it wasn't supposed to do, like a better audio engine and stuff like that, and it's not maintainable. Just a bunch of DLLs that hook into Windows and crap. You don't want to do that. An open source engine is much better for it.
Yeah.
So now there's not a single extra DLL being called or anything like that, thank God.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a ton of work though, because I had to redo all the loop points and all the music.
You know, I was just looking at the Discord stream going, this is so small. I wish I could see it better. And then I was like, wait, there's a full screen button.
Oh, I've
Full
done
screen
that.
now.
Just completely forgetting that there's actually the ability to make it bigger.
What a shame.
What a shame. I love that sound.
Yes.
Do you have a bomb one?
Yep, it's in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. There's so many.
I'm sorry. You know, I've always wished Discord would add
Bomb.
folders.
Oh my
to
god,
these.
JC, a bomb!
Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's like channel point redeems are really fun.
Mhm.
It can be a little difficult to sort them out on like channels like this one or heck maybe.
It's a
where
big
there's, like,
maze.
a bazillion of them, and it's like, And
Yep.
anytime one gets enabled, it gets flagged as new and moved to the very top of the list. But then they move it back down once you've opened that list at least once. So you have to relearn where everything is.
Yeah, and the order is just like completely arbitrary. I've never figured out what the order actually is meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's
I spill my
Absolutely.
drink.
about the furthest from alphabetical you can get. And it's not in the order
Yeah.
that I added them or anything.
Is it not by price?
But what does it
Plus-
sort after that? That's the thing.
I think, is it not price and then the order in which you added them?
Well,
A bomb.
all of the sound redeems are the same cost, but they are not in the order I added them, so I have no
That's
freaking
so
clue.
weird. Who knows?
Like, I
then?
know that I added the Gutsman one first, but the rest were in a very different order. Like, it shows the Sonic CD Yes sound as one of the last ones, and that's been on the channel forever.
Maybe it's reverse, like chronological order after price.
It's a big maze.
As far as I can tell, it's not in any way
It's not that either.
chronological. Because, like, Gutsman I definitely added first, and it's the first sound redeem in the list. But then the Sonic CD Yes I added, like, 5th or 6th, and it's nearly at the bottom. It's that kind
That's
of
so
situation. I don't have a bloody clue. I
So
think
it goes.
I think the last one I added was Knuckles going, oh no! And I can't even find that one. I'm like digging through here and I can't find it.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, you beat me to it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that was like that was in like the middle or something.
Mm-hmm. That one's good.
Yeah, that one's
Oh, no.
one's from Zankira.
Yeah.
Skill!
What is that one from? The pure skill one?
It's from Circus Voltaire, the pinball table that's in the back there.
Okay, yeah. I think I may have asked that exact question last time we were playing Dark Souls.
Yeah, like I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah,
a
I
bunch
never
of-
know where I'm going with anything. I just kind of stumble around like Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, the pure skill
I'm
line
interested in
is
this.
when you land a skill shot in Circus Voltaire. It's one of the lines that can play.
Activate the volcanic defense system to shield the base with my lava magma.
With my Mocha Java. There's also skillfully done. And there's oh my god, that's good.
Isn't that one silly?
That's
Boy?
so good in Gigantify too.
What were we talking? Okay, I know my trick now. If we're ever like racing a game, I can just post the giant BBH eat in your chat and it'll distract you.
What can I say? I like food.
I really like Harustan's spin emote also, the one Neo Zero just did.
Yeah, Haru has a whole lot of great ones actually.
Yeah. One of the best emote suites on Twitch, I think.
Yep. Like, Wahoo Jams was already great, but there's only been better stuff added since.
I missed the one where the emote code was just wahoo ooh ooh. Do you know the one I'm talking about? It was like Clonoa making a silly face.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh no, my Harutomo emote's gone. My emotes. Oh well. Wahoo Sad is a very funny emote name. Man, I tried to change my emote prefix, but there was absolutely nothing shorter and better.
Yeah, I can't imagine changing mine. I
Yeah.
just happen to have a 6-character name when you take out the underscore.
Yeah, you get your whole
Yeah,
name in there.
Sarla is a good prefix anyway.
It's not bad, it's not bad, but imagine if just plain Sarah had been available.
Oh yeah.
Of course it wasn't. I also, just for laughs, I tried stuff like Meow and Mew and Nya, and of course they're all taken.
Mm-hmm. Nifood.
Yeah, the next emote coming is a, this is fine emote of me, like, in front of fire.
Good.
So we haven't, we haven't been able to work on that.
plans for future emotes.
You know, if you were like famous, that would just get posted as a news article right now saying .level to never add new emotes.
That would be sick. Can you guys get me really famous?
Well, if it were up to me, you would be. Maybe.
Wouldn't that be awesome? Actually, I feel like being famous would be bad.
Probably.
Personally.
Probably. Because
I just want to have money.
you and I both are kind of people who are a little too aware of, like, the fact that people are aware of us. That was clunky,
Yeah,
but you know what I mean.
I have a tendency to like feel like I'm under surveillance, even when I'm not, right? Like no one is actually paying attention.
Yeah.
But I worry that they are, and like that is enough, you know?
Yeah, that's how I feel too, actually. I felt that way for a long time.
Yeah.
Because, like, even before I started hitting it off as a Twitch streamer, you know, I had a lot of people paying attention to me. It's like,
Yeah. I act like I want attention very badly, but I'm actually very, like, both withdrawn and, like, selective, you know what I mean? And so when you go on social media, like, I used to, every once in a while, I would just see if I could post some nonsense that was so meaningless that no one would favorite it. Let's find out.
and I've done that.
There we go. I posted like the most outdated, like least funny thing I could think of off the top of my head. Let's see if anybody bites. No one in chat should.
Oh my gosh.
No one in chat interacted. Someone already favorited it. Oh no, it went away.
It went away.
That is someone in chat who is willing to participate in this social experiment.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get unfollowed like 100 times for that, but that's okay. You had stream delay, I see.
I think it's very funny that you did that though. Like, there's nothing
really
funny
liked
about the
that
message, but
I really liked that first Guardians of the Galaxy movie. I haven't seen any of the others.
the first one is really, really good. It is. The second one is a much different film. I haven't seen the third one yet.
Yeah. I feel like I heard decent things about that third one. I really like burned out on Marvel like almost immediately. Like I've seen like 3 Marvel movies.
Yeah.
There's some like film snob YouTube channel that I watch.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy actually really likes Marvel movies a lot, in addition to, you know, kind of more conventional, you know, film connoisseur picks.
Mm-hmm.
I found it really interesting, actually, because, like, you know, I haven't even really dismissed those movies so much as just not seen them. It was interesting hearing someone who can very easily articulate what he likes and why explaining that he likes the Marvel movies a lot, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Sort of makes me want to watch some of the other ones. What happened was I watched Avengers and I was like, I don't know, not for me. And I just didn't watch any of the rest of them except for Guardians.
Yeah. I kind of started burning out on them around the time of like the TV shows starting, the new ones, like Loki and Hawkeye and such at the time. You know, this was like early COVID, I guess, but and then Roto and I fell in the Doctor Who hole and watched the entirety of Doctor Who, and so like we weren't really watching anything else because like
that's a big commitment, right? It's like hundreds of episodes.
Yeah, because like we weren't just watching like modern Doctor Who; we watched it from the beginning.
So you've seen everything but like the lost episodes that haven't been seen in decades. Yeah.
Yep. And even for some of those, they have like animated recreations with the original audio.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that actually. Like the videotapes didn't survive, but audio did. I assume it's like a reel-to-reel thing or something.
There were two particular people who recorded the broadcasts of every Doctor Who episode, just the audio because that's all they could record at the time.
Right.
And so those recordings survived of the audio, and the BBC was able to get in touch with them and get all of the audio for the episodes, even though they couldn't get anything else from them. And so, yeah, like, for some of these episodes, they also had, like, animatics. Like, they had, during filming, there were snapshots taken every so often of the episode or something, like during editing or something. And so they have those, which means that you can watch most of the lost episodes if you like a slideshow that changes like every couple of minutes or whatever, along with the audio.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is really interesting. One of the most mysterious episodes is a Christmas episode that just kind of randomly interrupts the story for no reason for Christmas, and all that survives of it is the audio.
That's good.
Yeah, like, it has, like, the characters just randomly celebrating Christmas, and it's, like, so out of character because it was in the middle of another story.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
It's a holiday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very funny that they did stuff like that. So that's how I got out of Marvel for a long time. But recently, since we finished all that a while ago, Roto and I watched Thor 4 finally, which I thought was pretty good. And we've been catching up with the Netflix MCU series, the old ones, which are very good.
Netflix?
Yeah, because they've got like Daredevil, Punisher, Iron Fist, and Jessica Jones. And those old series were actually really good. But they were one of those weird, well, you can place it in the MCU, but we're not going to treat it like it's in the MCU kind of things. Kind of like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. was at first. And I guess those things are canon now, though. Because like Daredevil ended up, coming back to the MCU. With the same actor and everything.
I'm looking some of this stuff up. I know so little about comics that I'd never even heard of Jessica Jones.
She's one of the more obscure ones, honestly. Like, if you're just one of those people who would pick comics up off the rack, you probably wouldn't know who she was. But if you've been like
I ever was.
Yeah. Whereas if you'd been like a really serious Marvel reader at the time, you'd know. But it's one of those characters. Of course, this all comes full circle when you think Jessica Jones, the main actors, one of them is David Tennant, who was one of the main Doctor Who doctors.
Yeah. Yeah. He's, I think, the only one I can picture. I can picture him and like maybe I can picture him and the third Doctor for some reason.
Interesting, Pertwee.
Yeah.
A lot of people would say Tom Baker, because like he's what people think of when they think of Doctor Who before it rebooted. Most people.
Yeah, I've never seen this man before in my life.
Yeah, he's the one
he's
who
still around. He is 90.
Yep. Tom Baker's the guy who had like the huge scarf. Like that's where that came from, as far as Doctor Who
Oh,
goes.
I see. Which one is he? Is he like the second or the first or
fourth.
what?
The fourth.
The fourth. Yeah, I knew that.
You were just testing me because you know I got through all that Doctor Who. I can obviously answer questions.
Right. That's exactly why I did that. Yes. Oh yeah, Lily. We were talking about that. I guess a lot of the stuff, I wasn't aware that a lot of the stuff that was lost, at least the audio still survives.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's mostly the first and second Doctors who are missing stuff. Like the third Doctor has everything, except that a couple of episodes they lost the color tapes of them and they had to recreate the color, which they were able to
Oh, I
do
bet
because
that
of some
looks
technical
weird.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like there was some sort of like dots or something included in some version of the recordings that allowed them to identify which color went to each thing.
That's me.
Yep. You colorized Doctor Who.
Yeah, I didn't even know I did it. That's how good I am.
But you know, it's just fascinating stuff, really fascinating.
I really want to rewatch or really watch the first time TNG. I remember TNG being on when I was a kid, and I would see it and it's like, this is so boring, and I would go play a video game instead. I
Understandable.
think, a little too young to have the attention span for the
Right.
next generation. Like, I would watch it if it was like some of those episodes are like really silly. Like they have some kind of almost horror movie style, like supernatural element
Yep.
that is more engaging if you're a kid. I swear I remember one where like they all slowly turned into animals.
Yep.
And it was like
Yep.
bizarre, and that might be the only TNG episode I remember actually.
Yeah, there was this whole thing a couple times in Star Trek where everybody just kind of de-evolved.
It's happened more than once.
It's very funny. But you know, it's inevitable that in such a large series you're eventually going to repeat a plot with like one of the later series or one of the earlier series is going to have the same plot, you know?
Mm-hmm.
There's a bunch of plots from the original series that turn up again, for example, which not really a surprise.
I watched a little bit of the original series and I thought it was awesome.
The
Kind of in
original
the same way
series
that I
is-
think the Twilight Zone is awesome, and I heard that they actually have some writers in common or something, so...
Yeah, the original series actually is really good. It gets a lot of flack sometimes, but like, I think if you give it a chance, it's really enjoyable. It's one of those things. Honestly, I don't even think the first season of TNG is as bad as people say it is. It's just different.
It's so different.
Yep.
The like women's uniforms are way sleazier. That's the main thing I remember about it.
They call that a scant. Like, it's a form of skirt called a scant. And there are some men wearing it too in a couple episodes. It's supposed to be that the uniforms are actually gender neutral and people choose whichever they want.
That is so original series. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Roddenberry had his like kind of hippie streak.
Yeah, absolutely. You can feel his influence a lot more in the first season. And Tasha Yar was my favorite character as a kid.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
To be fair, at least she
One
does
of the only things I
reappear.
know about that series.
And yesterday's Enterprise is one of my favorite TNG episodes of all time. So that's one where she
I
comes
guess.
back.
Okay. Yeah, my favorite Naruto characters are Haku and Rock Lee. So I didn't stick with Naruto for that long. Thanks a lot.
Oh, that's definitely topical.
If you were like into fighting games at a certain point in time, you had no way not to know about Rock Lee. Like, he was the most popular fictional character on all of the Shoryuken forums for like over a decade. It's like a user base of like 10,000 people all going, he's literally me, which he was. If you're in there like and you're a beast and you're still going 0-2, he's literally you.
Yeah. I remember those eras, and I remember all the avatars too.
Yeah. We gotta bring back that form factor of avatar where it's like horizontal and you can make it a little animation.
Yeah.
He drops his weights, yeah.
And back in the day, everyone would have like a signature with like an image map. So it was just one image, but you could click on different parts of it for different things.
I never actually went to a forum where anyone did that. Or even if I did, I probably just wasn't going to click their signatures because it's like, I don't care.
Yeah, it's just one of those curious things that like completely changed. It was really popular in places like Sonic Classic back then, but you could see it sometimes on SRK too.
Interesting. The big thing I remember about SRK signatures is all the like misspelled and like slightly misremembered anime quotes. There was this one guy whose avatar, and if you're in chat, I just want you to know I'm not making fun of you, and your avatar brought me joy for years of my life. But it was like, I'm going to type it out in chat.
Okay.
To the best of my ability, because I don't know if I remember it. I think it was this. It makes you looks weak. And like, it was this person's signature for, I'm pretty sure, like 7 years. And I don't think anyone ever pointed out, it makes you look, right? And isn't Aizen Sosuke like a Bleach character or something?
I don't know. I don't know Bleach.
Sure.
We'd have to ask Dan.
Yes. Naturally, the name is flipped.
Yeah.
This is good. This is so good.
I especially loved when somebody had an image signature with stuff misspelled like that in it. Like, not just text, but like they made the image and they still didn't spell it right. Even to this day, on like Sonic Retro, there's this one guy who has a signature that's like, it says like Robotnik is sexy and has like a picture of Robotnik. I'm just like, what? I laugh every time I scroll past it because it's silly. And like, it's so old that it now has the Photo Bucket watermark on it since you're not allowed to hotlink from Photo Bucket anymore.
Cool. Oh my gosh. It's so early. I've been up for 4.5 hours. I don't know why I'm so tired.
Yeah, I know how that feels. I haven't been up all that long myself, or at least... No, I've actually been up a long time, and it doesn't feel like it. It feels like I've been up for like 2 hours.
Hey, Go Tetsu, how's it going? Morning, Ems, right?
Hams. There's a lot of silly notes in those reference sheets and other, what do you call them, like development materials from The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. That whole production was like unhinged in a good way.
I think I've like seen like one episode of Satam and that's it or something. There's like so much Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon stuff that we probably got it, and I just didn't know which channel to turn to. You know what I mean? that was how TV was back then.
Yeah, as a kid, I thought Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog was stupid because it was like kid stuff. It was so silly and all that. And I thought Sat-Am was the shit because it was so dark and edgy and moody and grown-up things happened.
Yeah.
Now, as an adult, I'm like, actually, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog rules. It's extremely funny, extremely clever, and Sat-Am is just kind of edgy.
Which one is the Chili Dogs one? Adventures?
They both... Don't they both have chili
Oh, okay.
dogs? But I think Adventures is the one that has them more.
I see.
Because it emphasizes the silly aspects of it. The chili dog
Yeah.
thing, I think, came from, like, the Sonic Bible, when they were developing, like, the idea of what Sonic should be in the West.
Mm-hmm.
So it ended up in multiple things. Since they were all based on, yeah. Man,
Did
at this
your
rate, I'm
mic-
going to finish this soda.
Oh, I see. You were
I
drinking,
guess
and your lips were flapping, and I was like, did she just lose her voice, like, mid-sentence, and she didn't notice? I thought it was the beginning of, like, a side quest. Yeah, see? For some reason, my right eye is winking constantly. That just happens sometimes. It's like not in real life, it's a tracking issue.
Yes, I'm aware of how that can go. It happens to me sometimes if my hair, like, gets in my eyes.
Yeah, my hair is not in my face. I don't know what it is.
I wasn't saying that was necessarily the reason. I'm just saying that's
it
what
does
makes it happen to
me a lot, so it was a pretty safe guess. It just didn't happen to be right this time.
That's fair. Well, maybe your hood is getting in the way.
Could be.
Because you're obviously wearing that in real life, so.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got something in my eye.
Is that a real thing, Yuri Gray?
Yep.
I don't know why I asked that, because you could make up anything about Sonic and I wouldn't really be able to distinguish, like, the obvious jokes from the real thing. I just don't know enough about Sonic.
Well, you're here with one of the most knowledgeable people on Sonic as far as Twitch VTubing goes.
Sure, true.
And yeah, that is completely real. And Sonic the Comic in the UK made
This
use
is
of
like
that.
taking candy from a baby,
Sonic
which
the
is
Comic
fine by
is
me.
So weird.
It is.
I have a friend who, like, reads that on stream sometimes, and it is the most bizarre thing in the world.
Yeah, like, it's funny because, like, Archie Sonic was already pretty weird, but the Fleetway comics are bizarre, surreal. It's like, this is a parallel dimension. It's like looking into one, I should say.
Sometimes the art is like, this is just straight up unfinished, too. Just depending on the month.
And you've even got stuff like Amy being called Rosie the Rascal.
Yeah, of course.
That's just stuck. That just stuck.
What is that the one where there's like a character with like just a completely normal name? You know what I'm talking about? There's like everyone has a name like, oh, I'm Vector the, help me out here, alligator. I'm Ray the crocodile, or Ray the skunk or something. I don't know Sonic
Squirrel.
very well. Yeah, that's what I said that. And then like there's some guy named Porker Lewis.
Oh, isn't that great?
Wait, I was close with Vector. I think I said alligator.
Yeah. Which
I was
it's
close.
really easy to mix up alligators and crocodiles. It's just a difference in like how their eyes and like muzzle look, I think, as
Mhm,
far as like
yeah.
visually distinguishing them.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do it in real life. For one thing, I'd probably be in the process of getting attacked. Because aren't they really territorial?
So what we learned here is that Dot is tasty to crocodiles and alligators.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Princess Maker.
I'm making sure I have all my notes pulled up and stuff.
Yeah, I'm basically ready. It's just we got so caught up in talking.
Yeah, yeah.
Which, to be
I mean,
fair,
I'm not really in a hurry, to be honest with you, but
yeah, I figure the run, like, learning this will take longer than an actual run would, but not by so much that it'll be a long thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick game to learn if particularly if you have maps, which I went ahead and edited all of those maps for you.
Yeah,
I
Dot
did
gave
that
me a
for,
whole bunch of annotated maps. Yes?
Yeah, I've had these around for like a collab a long time ago, and I was like, I should hang on to these just in case I need them later, and I've since needed them like 4 times, so...
That's true. That's true. You've taught a bunch of people this.
To the extent that I even can. I mean, I myself only played this for a month or 2.
Pretty dedicated, though, at the time.
Yeah, I played it a lot for that short time, that much is true.
Yeah, it like took over for A Link to the Past randomizer at the time.
Yeah. Currently, that game is Batrider.
Yep. But you know, if you were going to have to pick a game like that, Batrider isn't a bad choice. It's got so much to it, with the different characters and everything.
Yeah.
Me, I've started getting into Toho. I've only really just started, but fun so far.
Yeah, I was there when you were playing the, like, Breakout. I'd always heard that Toho 1 is a Breakout clone, and it's, like, very much not. It is more similar to Breakout than to, like, a shmup. But it is so unique.
Yep. It's a really
it's a
interesting
pretty interesting game, I think.
Yeah, I think back then I played the first 5 games and didn't play anything else, like anything later than that. And back then I felt, oh man, this is going to be one of my favorite games with Toho 1. But for a while, that's how I felt about it. Like, I still like the game, but it is so hard to like line up your shots properly and everything. It's so interesting though. I gotta spend more time with it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna take the Toho plunge. I'm already into other shmups, you know?
Yeah, and like, if one wanted to play every official Toho game, that's like 32 games, so.
Wouldn't be that hard.
It's just very time consuming. But yeah, in that first game, like, Reimu has a bunch of different moves that aren't obvious because you only have 2 buttons. You've got the button that throws the talismans, and then you've got the button that, like, does, like, a sliding kick thing. And your bomb is something insane. Like, you have to press left, right, and Z at the same time.
Yeah. And it's good that they made that so easy to do by mistake. But
Right?
it also, like, makes the screen flash super, super hard.
Yeah, Vox gave me a patch that apparently gets rid of that flashing at least. I think she said that she wishes she had done that before I streamed. But yeah, it's really easy to accidentally bomb. But there's also a bunch of like semi-hidden moves. Like if you press X like twice and go the opposite direction while you're kick sliding or whatever, you'll do like a backflip. And there's just a bunch of random stuff like that. I think for high level play, all of that matters, probably. And it's just a lot, man.
Yeah. I do kind of want to get into a shmup that has more like dense bullet patterns. For one thing, occasionally somebody will come in and watch Batrider and go, wow, this looks so much easier than Toho, and it's like, it's not. I need to learn to play a game where the screen is just full of bullets, but they're not that hard to dodge, just to prove the point that like bullet density is not like perfectly correlated with difficulty. Like, you know, I think probably on average it is true that bullet hell games are more difficult than games that don't have a ton of bullets, but some of them are just messed up, right? Like there are some games where like, yeah, there's only ever going to be 5 bullets on screen, but they're moving at like 19 pixels a frame, so good luck.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, just because the game has fewer bullets doesn't necessarily make it easier, because Like, if they're coming right for you, or if they're put specifically in the places that you will instinctively move, that's going to be hard.
Yeah.
Whereas,
Especially
like,
if your hitbox is gigantic.
yeah, the Reimu has a really big hitbox in Touhou too, and I had some trouble with that, despite the fact that it's not a bullet hell.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, one of my favorite shmups of all time is S-Braid, and I feel that S-Braid, its patterns are actually not that hard until the last boss.
Mm-hmm.
The last
Galuda
boss
is
is some real
the same
bullcrap.
way.
Yeah.
Like those ESP games get really tough right at the last boss.
Yeah.
If I recall, I heard someone say, and I don't know where this comes from, but I would believe it. A lot of people, like back when Dodonpachi was new, they would just stockpile bombs for the last boss and like bomb it 19 times and kill it and be like, there, I beat it. Because you can do that on the first loop. It's not till the second loop that, you know, the true last boss puts up a shield when you bomb, so you can't, you know, get away with that in the same way.
Yeah, you can't get away with that in S-Braid because you don't actually get much in terms of bombs. It has a bomb meter system and all that.
Mm-hmm. Do you know how many bombs you get, like in total in a Dodonpachi run if you never die with bombs?
No, I don't.
It's like over 20 because on your first life you have 3 bombs, and then there are a few extra lives, and every time you die you gain 1 more like max bomb. So if you're careful to always bomb so that every single time you die you have 0 bombs and you score enough points to get all of the extra lives, you have like well over 20 bombs. And apparently you really do need them for like the 2 loop clear. I watched a Japanese like strategy guide, like here are the safety strats if you want to 2-all the original Dodonpachi, which is actually still regarded as one of the hardest shmups. I kind of wasn't aware of that. I would have assumed that later shmups were more difficult, but looking at like the strategy or the ranking wiki, it's pretty close to the top. The top games are Daiojo, White Label, and one of the Parodius games and something else.
Yeah.
One of the Mushihime games. And they're all rated at 45.
I remember looking at somebody's ratings of all of the Toho games in difficulty, and even at Lunatic, most of them are like at most the low 30s. And I was like, wow, really?
Yeah, and I think those are specifically the Lunatic no miss, no bomb ones. Like, so it's like, yeah, it's much more difficult if you're doing this additional layer of like challenge run on top of it, but Dodonpachi is a 40, apparently. I would have expected it to be much lower even for both loops, but nope. Eerie grade, that is true.
In Toho 2 in particular, everybody is basically saying, oh, please keep using bombs the entire run, because you'll keep getting them. You have a limit of 5 in Toho 2. And like, a lot of people just feel you shouldn't bother to learn some of the patterns because you just have so many bombs you can skip them anyway. And like, I get it, but I really had to learn almost every pattern. There's like 2 places that I compulsory bomb. I did get the 1cc though. It's just on normal, but like, you know.
I am all for 1ccing shmups on normal. I've been doing it over and over again for the past month. So,
but you know, there's a lot of people in the Toho community that'll be like, "Oh, you didn't do it on Lunatic. That's not a real clear." I'm just like,
"Oh yeah, that kind of thing is in arcade shmups too." Yeah. I feel like it's gotten less common over time. Like, I remember names from the shmups forum days, you know.
Oh yeah, and
like,
yeah, go ahead.
Well, you see a lot of those same people like on Twitch and Twitter and stuff, and like their attitude toward games is just completely different now. And it's like, well, that makes sense because they were probably like teenagers when when they made the posts that I'm remembering. So yeah, I guess if someone has like 20 years to distance themselves from that.
Yeah. In Toho 2, it gives you like a skill rating at the end, like in text. And if you don't 1cc the game, it will say that you are a failure of a person.
That's awesome.
And if you 1cc it on normal, the way I did, it says you are kind of bad.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. Like, I'm sure there's people who saw that and just, like, threw their controller or something, but to me, it was just very funny.
Yeah. Real sense of humor.
Like, apparently Zun was, like, one of those shmup elitists early on and, like, eased up over time.
I would be willing to bet that a lot of people like that change because they realize, like, oh, I'm not as good as I thought I was.
Yeah, that'd be a good reason. Whew.
What do you think? You want to do it?
Yep.
You want to get started? Whoa, look at that.
Yeah, I've just got it right over here. I'm running it on my Mister, but the thing is, like, I use keyboard for everything, right? So I don't have a KVM switch. I don't own one. Nothing like that. So I've got 2 keyboards on my desk right now.
Okay. The game is silent right now, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Wow, I sure did turn the volume up all the way.
I'm sorry.
So I have good news for the very beginning of this run. Do you know about the stats thing?
I know vaguely about it, and I've seen you, like, show the stat calculations for various names before, including,
Yeah.
yes, mine.
Yeah. Sarah with a capital S gives you the speedrun stats, so you're lucky.
So, what's the deal with the speedrun stats?
Hang on, I'm looking at it right now.
Mhm.
You want high growth for HP and strength. I've never tried other stat builds out because this has been a solved game for a very long time.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure that the reasoning is you need to kill the golem as soon as possible. So
Okay.
you're leveling your HP and strength so that you can survive its first attack at level 8 and kill it, like, reasonably quickly. We'll actually be re-rolling some stat growth items along the way to that end as well.
Sidro's great.
I love it.
I don't remember anything
There's
like
something
that
I
in the
don't like
NES
about it,
version.
though.
Oh yeah?
I don't like that it uses the song from when you fight the Dragon Lord.
Oh, yeah.
I wish that they would leave that as a surprise at the very end.
Yeah,
but so it goes.
that would be better. I think I'm echoing a bit on your audio sometimes.
Let me make sure I have echo cancellation turned on.
I grabbed the chests, right?
Yes.
What's this, the torch?
Yeah, Star, that makes sense too. So you just go south here, and then before you leave the castle, there's an item off to the right here, above the sleeping guard. It's in a pot. It's like an herb or something. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, so the herb on the left there.
So we're going to go ahead and go to the right here into the village. Oh, is it losing sync on black screens or something? Or
I
full white
wonder.
screens?
If it is, I
so
can
weird.
I can fix this, I think? Question mark?
What an interesting thing.
I never expected that.
Yeah.
Let me turn off the auto switching on my. Maybe that'll help.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
And if it doesn't, then I know how to fix it because I can just change a setting on the Mister.
Yeah, yeah. I really like that think emote, Eerie Gray.
And where the heck is this again? How to switch inputs off. Okay, let's take a look.
Yeah, it's still messed up.
Hmm. Yeah, I can fix this, but I have to turn off the mister after I change the setting and reboot it.
Right on. Well, luckily all we did was enter your name and mash through some text, so.
Yeah, but it's still pretty funny, because I never would have thought that I would have to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
I love this version of this song. It's kind of rare that I actually like a remake of any game.
Yeah.
I love the term cold reboot. My my brother had an interesting computer a long time ago. It was
Yeah?
a K-Pro. Do you know about K-Pros?
I do not.
It's it's like a microcomputer sort of thing. It's from the 80s. And when you loaded it up, it would just display the words warm boot on screen. And it was so funny.
It only occurred to me just now that it could mean like warm shoes.
Right.
It plays the intro again, okay.
Oh, because you never saved. That's interesting. Hey, Owen. Sorry, the music just does that to me.
Yeah, I have stuff like that. Like, when I do my runs of Sonic 1, there's some alternate, like, Act 2 and 3 tracks that I use, and one of the songs just starts with this bit that, to me, is like, beep, beep, and I always say it.
There's 2 text boxes for this one and 3 for the other 2. It's good for like if you're holding a turbo button because you don't want to accidentally check under your feet after you dismiss the last window.
I'm also noticing that you can turn in place without walking, which adds a slight delay.
Yeah, you take advantage of that in like one place, but it's honestly pretty annoying. This game like lags a lot. It's essentially never running at its theoretical max frame rate. Yeah, nice. It's working now.
Yeah,
so
you
first thing
see,
you want to do is go to the weapon shop up here.
I want to briefly explain. The Mister has a feature where it can run a game at like its actual refresh rate, which is, never quite 60. And I always have that enabled because it's almost always good to have. Emphasis on almost always, but apparently it throws this off.
Okay, so you want to grab the club and that's it out of this shop.
You paid for it, so equip it. I like how it has an icon, but it looks like it says Club Slash.
Yeah. Stop in the inn down here. You're not going to stay here, but there is a dresser you can get to over to the right. That is a Chimera Wing, which I guess they called Warp Wing in this because they had to.
I guess that's more clear.
Yeah. Now we're going to go to the item shop, which is kind of in the southeast corner, if you like follow the path. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't never played this game, but I never beat it, and it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was the NES version.
All right. You need to grab 2 torches, and the dragon scale, and 2 herbs.
Got it. Oops. Okay. March. Gotta be careful menuing here.
Yeah, this menu is incredibly awkward. You're good now, though.
Yep.
Now be sure to equip the dragon scale. I actually forgot to do this on my PB. So the reason you got that is it's pretty cheap and it's more defense than like the leather shield. It's like the same as the leather armor. Yeah, you equip it and then you hit end.
Yeah, it just doesn't show in the
You
list.
need to actually put it on. You took it off. Or are you just checking the defense value? It's 5 defense.
Well, actually, I was pressing A and nothing was happening. I must have
Yeah, it's
some weird
it's
edge
awkward.
case. Is this the fastest
to the
way out
right.
of town? Oh, to the right.
I've actually never been sure. I think it's to the right, though. I'm pretty sure you're closer to the
I think
east
to the right
exit.
is closer, yeah. Like after
So-
seeing it.
Now, we need to level up off of the weakest encounter group, but the area around the castle, the encounter rate is actually lower. So go north until you
Oh.
hit some, like, mountains. Your first level is going to be at 8 experience. This guy is worth 2.
So this
Just
is
mash
the
on fight.
this is the right enemies, right?
Yeah. But keep going north. We're going to get to the mountains, the gray ones. Now go west. I'll show you where I go. There'll be some hills directly above another gray mountain ridge to the west here. That has the correct encounter table. Left a little more. And walk up and down in those mountains. This is the right encounters and also the encounter rate that we want.
Okay. I like instinctively went a little left, and then I stopped myself because I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this whole area is safe. Hey, Motown.
No.
All right. So before we head to the town, where we're going to do our first death warp, you do need to get, well, want to get 7 more experience. So
7 more.
you're probably okay to just start walking to the right here. This particular part of the run is a little annoying on GBC because it's very like zoomed in.
Mhm.
So you can't see where you're going anywhere near as well. All right, you're totally going to be fine on experience. Hang south here.
Hanga South, got it.
Yeah. And then you're going to want to walk through the top of these swamp tiles. You'll take the least damage that way.
Man, it doesn't even tell you if you're taking damage or anything, I guess.
Well, it'll tell you.
Oh wait, here.
There.
These.
Yeah.
Of course. Why? That's desert. Come on. I wasn't gonna...
You just go straight right from there.
Straight right.
All right, you're totally fine on experience. So it's after you cross the bridge and I think go north 1 tile, we're going to be in a new encounter zone that's slightly more dangerous. You might want to
Okay.
heal. You
Herb,
have,
right?
I think, 3 herbs. Yeah, you can go ahead and use 1. Now, go north. Yeah. All right, don't fight. So the reason that we leveled the way, or we gained the experience we did, is you want to get to level 3 off this guy, and he will almost kill you, and that is ideal. So go to your items. You can use torches in combat in this version and the Super Famicom version.
Okay.
You will not be able to club this thing to death, but it should die in 2 to 3 torches.
That's why we got 3 torches.
Yeah. Fingers crossed. You're probably looking at a reset, but it's possible you'll outspeed it, or it will attempt to attack instead of fireball. So go ahead and use your last torch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it got
that
me.
happens sometimes. I would just start over at this point, yeah.
Yeah, because there's probably stuff that carries over from death that would be a problem.
Yeah, I think it would probably be fine, but you do lose half your money.
Oh.
The money routing is not very tight at this point, so you could have continued, but there are really only a few places where you can like actually lose the run rather than just lose so much time that you don't have a chance of PBing. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Luckily, they're early. Once you hit about the mid game, like, you can play any run out.
That turning delay is gonna get me.
It's so weird.
I think it's a neat idea, but I don't. It's obviously not like ideal. That dragon is you when you're hungry at 3 a.m., Adam. I see. I'll get used to these menus.
No, you won't. No one who runs this version of the game is used to these menus.
Fair
Like,
enough.
part of it is that this version of the game is not very popular or competitive, but like the world record does a lot of weird just stumbling around in the menus because they're really bad.
Okay, so the world record still has trouble with the menu, so I'm not gonna get better at it.
You could get better at it, but
Then
like I've never
yeah.
seen anyone run this version of the game and not screw up in the menu at least a couple times. Often here, in fact, because it's really easy to mash confirm too many times and buy a third herb. No, okay, yeah. Isn't that weird that you have to equip it and then go down to end in the same menu?
It is so weird.
God forbid you just be able to mash A.
Right? Because, like, it proceeds everywhere until then.
Mm-hmm.
So you could pose on the furniture. Okay, that's 4.
Yeah, you can just go up and down in these mountains, hills.
Oh boy. This thing, I shouldn't have. Oh well.
No, Drakis are good. They're 3 experience, and they'll hit you once for, like, no damage.
Yeah, they hit me for 1.
These guys are a little scary, but you do want to fight them. Fleeing is not guaranteed, and it doesn't, like, scale up over time either. The way it does in some Dragon Quest games. Definitely
Oh,
heal
that was
here.
scary.
In a way, it's good luck, because that's the equivalent of 2 red slimes in experience. I actually haven't been keeping track. We either need to get like 6 or 7 more experience, but you'll probably get it incidentally walking around.
I'll
Yeah,
make sure I get it before I...
Go south there.
Okay. Another Draki.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah,
We're probably
just
talking
pondering.
experience now. The idea is we need to hit 23 experience just before getting to the town of Cole. So what have you got right now?
15.
Yeah, you're actually fine. That's enough. The least experience you can get for an enemy in the Cole area is 8. So it would actually be ideal to run into a magician, as it's really likely to die in 2 torches. Go to the right here. Once you get past those mountains, you just go straight right, and it'll take you to the, so go, like, way south.
Whoops.
You know the mountains you went by, like, after the swamp?
Yeah.
From that point, you just hold right, and it'll take you to the bridge you need to get to. You get really used to walking that path, because that is how you get to the dragon loop. Just kill it, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm just nervous.
Nah, the worst case scenario here is you get an extra safety level. It would actually be totally fine. I would herb now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because as soon as you go north, you're going to be in nastier encounter zone.
Yeah, the encounter zone.
And unfortunately, like lots of the enemies here use the hurt spell, which I think is called Fireball here. So you're going to want to kind of go right. There's a town in here. After, just club it to death. Perfect. That's what we wanted. Go ahead and use an herb.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, it's a time loss, but it's pretty minor. And then you're gonna want to go north. Ooh, okay. Actually, use your herbs or your torches on this guy. Scorpions they have extremely high defense, but they are worth like too much experience. So this guy will die in a few torches. Every scorpion you get is like a pretty big boon in the very beginning of the game. Yeah. So hold straight up. If you get into any fights, run. Go into that town. Perfect. You'll see why. It was actually really good that you took damage from him. So your objective here is to get the fairy flute and also some free items that are just nice to have.
Okay.
So you go north of this like well, and then follow the path to the left here. So do you see that green guy? He's looking at the fairy flute. So if you just, yep, right there. So now there are 2 items in the lockers. This is all in the notes that I gave you, by the way, if you want to review it later. The lockers are north from the guy.
Yeah, I actually have the notes up and I'm looking at them like vaguely.
They're too cryptic because I wrote them to make sense to me. So that's one of them. Oh no, yeah, it's
Okay, so the left one's useless.
the one all the way on the right, I think, yeah, is the cloth armor.
Second and fourth.
That was everything you needed here. So what we're gonna do is there are swamp tiles to the left. And you're gonna want to walk in those tiles until you die. That's fine, yeah. Left.
Left.
So
What a
it'll
great
take 12
town.
steps.
It has its own swamp.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, so
And
this
that'll
is our
put me
first
back here.
reset trap. And when I say reset, I mean like soft reset, not like lose the run reset.
Right.
So definitely save at the king here. He just asks you a yes/no question. If you mash the A button, you will save.
Oops.
Whoops.
I picked the rest option.
That's okay.
I got over eager and started holding down.
Mm-hmm. You're not actually going to walk out of the castle yet. That one of the items you picked up was a strength seed. You need to use that.
And hopefully it has a good result.
Yeah, if you don't roll a 2 or a 3, you need to reset. Nice, you're good. Normally, this is actually the menu where you would put on the cloth armor, but you did it in coal, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go to the town of Garenham. So leave the castle. And
Okay, so that's a bit west
it's
and
northwest.
a lot north.
You start by going west because we're going to level up to 4 first. Like, if I can explain what we're doing.
Mhm.
So you remember at the very beginning of the game, there were some gray mountains that we leveled right next to?
Yeah.
You hang a left, like, around those.
Around.
Yeah, go north here. Yeah. Go ahead and kill this, yeah.
Yeah. Like if it's
They
here,
were-
it's faster to just If it's here, it's faster to just kill it.
Yeah. It will be quite a while before you're strong enough to run guaranteed, so go left here. We're gonna kind of hug this, like, lake. and you want to get one tile north of a bridge, south here. Perfect. So this is the bottom of an easy encounter table. If you go one tile south, you'll get to a more difficult encounter table. So we need to level you up to 4 off of these. So walk left and right here. Then as soon as you hit level 4, which I think will be this encounter, go south 1 tile and walk left and right.
Okay.
Because we want to use your MP to get as much experience as possible before we... you can go over the bridge too, it's fine.
So now we've got hurt.
Yeah, so fireball this guy. If he doesn't die, use your club. Yeah. And then the only thing I'll say is if you get a ghost, just club that to death instead of using fireball on it, because it's kind of a waste
Gotcha.
of MP. Yeah, there you go. So now we're going to go to Garenham in the northwest corner.
Got
We
it.
just wanted to get as much experience out of your 4 MP pool as possible. Northwest.
Yeah, I'm just... You're right. I got confused with the map.
The map might use different place names. I only know the NES names.
No, it's the correct place name, but I somehow mixed up point 3 and point 4.
I see. Okay, so I want to make sure of something. Can I see your inventory?
Yep.
Can you hit right?
That's all.
Okay. So we're going to need to buy 6 herbs, and I believe 2 torches. You're gonna need it might just be 1 torch, I don't know. It's 2, I'm pretty sure. We need to make sure your inventory is full at a specific point in the next dungeon. So go ahead and stay at the inn. Now the item shop is in the northwest corner.
Okay.
You definitely don't need all 6 herbs here. Hey there, Beast Louise.
Okay,
You're
so-
going to be... Sorry, go ahead.
I got some mixed messages there. What should I do?
Buy 6 herbs.
Gotcha. 2, 3.
The herbs take up 1 inventory slot. We need to be sure
6.
that you have like 7 items in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Was that all 6
Should be.
herbs? You know?
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
So let me see your inventory again. Yeah, so buy 1 more torch.
Gotcha.
Yeah. In a like an optimal run here, by the way, you would actually fill up your entire inventory and then navigate the cave in the dark. It doesn't really make that much sense to do that yet. It's a pretty significant time save, but it's quite a bit more difficult.
I don't know why I even pressed A.
That's okay.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it. It's not like this is the run.
Just in case I'm wrong, can you buy another torch? Because you're
Sure.
going to get a ton of money in the cave and also death warp. So spending the extra 8 won't matter. I'm pretty sure you didn't need that, but I haven't done the easier route in a while. So now just go straight south. We're going to the mountain cave. One really important thing to note as you do this walk, you do not want to fight a skeleton if you see it. Just run from it.
Gotcha. The cave is the one directly to the east-ish, right?
No, it's south. That's like
Okay.
Erdrick's cave or something. There's
Oh,
not even
okay.
stuff in it.
There's not even stuff in it. Oh man.
Yeah, it's called the Mountain Cave in the NES and like the Craggy Cave in this version.
Rocky
for some
cave,
reason.
got it on the map.
Yeah, Rocky. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. I've never seen that, so
That's too bad. They're actually really good. Well, most
I
of them are.
really want to.
Yeah, those are
You're like
definitely
super
movies
strong
worth
compared to
watching.
those things now. Run.
The Rocky movies are actually among my favorites. Except 5, but I still like 5, unlike a lot of people.
You can go ahead and use a fireball on this guy.
I didn't mean to...
I've seen people
yeah.
just club them to death too, but they will do a lot of damage that way. And
Yeah.
fireball is cheaper than heal.
I'm sorry, I was thinking about Rocky.
Yeah, that's okay. You're going the right way, so.
One thing when it comes to Rocky is I think Rocky 4 in particular has not aged very well because of its jingoism. But there is a director's cut that I think carries over a lot of stuff better. It's worth watching both if you're just interested, but like, you know. Okay, so torch?
Definitely use torch here. You would do this in the dark if you were like doing a super serious run. The funny thing is, it's not... The reason it saves you time is that you can grab like the items you need in a more advantageous order. Because we need to be sure that your inventory is full when you get to one of the chests. And using a torch frees up a slot in your inventory, so you have to go collect something to fill that slot back up. I hope that the map I drew for you is like good enough.
Well, it's working so far, I think.
We really want to see a few scorpions.
If I what?
We really want to see a few scorpions. It would be nice. They are
Oh.
16 experience, and they
Yeah.
always die in one fireball.
Sorry, like the music covered you up for a second because of how my volume is.
I see.
Why are there columns in the middle of this cave?
It honestly might be to make it easier to navigate. So
is this
fireball
thing?
once and then attack. These things are not good luck to run into because they can heal themselves. You're good though. Definitely
Like-
use an herb after this.
This is a Dragon Quest enemy I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, it's called Druin in the original.
Huh. Druin.
And then for some reason they made like the wizards Druins in this. I kind of wonder if it was like a translation team that had all of the like enemy names in a spreadsheet and like no context, you know? Okay, so this floor, this is where you deviate from like the optimal route. And it's a little scary. Are you at max HP?
I don't... no, I'm not.
Go ahead and either use an herb or the heal spell. Yeah. So
Okay.
most of the enemies in here you're going to want to run from. First thing we need to do is run.
Yes? were
The
saying?
first thing we need to do is get like an agility seed and a mystic nut or something like that.
Gotcha.
It might be a strength seed actually.
It is. It is a strength
Yeah.
seed.
And then
I say
you're
all
gonna go to the
confident,
iron
merely
shield.
looking at the map.
Yeah, because you're looking at the map that I gave you.
Yes.
You know how it is when you play a game enough, it like just kind of becomes a series of inputs. So it's
Yeah.
like I know that. Yeah, definitely run. Okay, good. I know which items I have at which points in the game, but I kind of forget which sequence of inputs gave those items to me. Yeah.
Oops.
Do not use those items. Very important.
Gotcha.
Now go to that iron shield.
Yep, on my way. Hey, Uno Squid.
Hey, Uno Squid.
Did you know that means one squid?
Yes. Go back up. Go back up.
You're right. I got confused.
Yeah.
Thank you for noticing. Run from these two, right?
Yes. You're gonna run from everything until the iron shield, basically. Just keep trying to run. The chance will
Uh-oh.
increase with every failed attempt, but it'll never go all the way up to 100%. Nice. Okay, so now equip the iron shield. Discard one of your torches. Nice. Perfect, perfect.
I'm in
This makes
favor
you
of
almost invincible.
I'm in favor of games that let you run successfully like 100% of the time, but
Yeah.
I understand why the failure chance on running exists.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. You said until I get the shield, but
You're fine. Just run. If you fail to run this turn, use an herb. Because the skeleton will probably outspeed you.
it missed.
It's incredible that you dodged, but... now
Should I run?
you'll almost certainly get out before it kills you, yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Okay, so do you know the thing we're doing with this chest? This is why we kept your inventory full. This chest has a 1 in 16 chance of having the death necklace, which they call the choker in this version, in it. Otherwise, it'll have a torch. Since your inventory is full, it's going to run that check every time you interact with the chest. So if you open the chest, it'll say what item is in there. And if it's the torch, just say you don't want the item.
Okay.
Yeah, so now say no. You can just hit the B button to cancel there. Yeah. And then eventually it'll say, what's this? The choker? And then when you get that, replace your last torch with it.
This is a big RNG check, I guess.
Yes. I have gotten this first try a few times. I've had it take over 50.
Thankfully, it goes by so fast it probably doesn't add that much time to the run if you're unlucky.
If your time is fast enough, it is a make or break moment. It's lucky that it is so early. Okay, yeah, sick. Don't put it on. Very important. It's cursed. We're just getting that so we can sell it later.
Okay.
So now there is a chest. If you go south and then west, the last chest we need is right up there. Now go ahead and take off your armor. Be careful not to accidentally put the choker on. Yeah, and get in an encounter and let it kill you.
Right.
You don't even have to attack here, although you can, because you might accidentally win and the experience is good.
Right.
But our objective is to lose here. There is a way to just pass turns without doing anything.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Go into your items in combat and try to use, like, a piece of equipment. It won't do anything, and then you'll pass
It doesn't
your
even
turn.
equip it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, and Jeryu, it's only a few things. That might be the only chest that's like that in this game, in fact, but I wouldn't be shocked if there was like another. Okay, so now one more time, we're going to use a strength seed and reset if we get a bad result. So you need 5 total bonus strength. You only got a 2 on your first strength seed, so this needs to be a 3. So it's A, B, select, and start to reset. You don't need to go into the Mr. menu. Yeah.
It's always so rare for a GB game to have a soft reset.
I think it was actually a standard feature for Game Boy games. Like every single one I can think of has A, B, select, start.
And I guess I just never thought about it.
Yeah, I assume it's because the system itself didn't have a reset button. Just keep trying.
Yep. This is all pretty straightforward so far, aside from like having to memorize the amounts of things you need.
This is a really laid-back run, honestly. I think it would be miserable to take it seriously because, like, you have to get good results on the death necklace. You have to get good results on the strength seed. but you do spend a lot of it on autopilot, and then the parts that are interesting are really engaging. Perfect. Now put your armor back on.
Right.
Again, being very careful not to put on the choker, and use a warp wing from your item menu. Because it's faster than walking out of the... Yeah. We also should have used the Mystic Nut. Just go ahead and use it now. It doesn't really matter what result you get from this as long as you get something. If we'd used it earlier, it would have saved a menu. So now we need to go to Remolder.
Okay.
So
Older.
if you see, I gave you a map that shows you like the walk to the dragon loop. That's exactly what we're doing. We're just going a little further.
Okay. Oops.
And I also gave you a map for the dark room navigation as well. The way it works is you won't be able to see anything. You're just going to hold down until you hear a bonk. Once you do, you hold right. And then, if you follow the map, it'll make sense.
What if this game had a bonk counter?
It would get pretty high.
Die, monster.
By the way, you don't need to be worried about any of these enemies piercing through your iron shield until you get out of the cave. Yeah, Uno Squid, it is.
Out of the cave. Got it.
So even though you're going to take a lot of damage in this swamp here, it's
Die,
fine. Nothing's going to
monster.
kill you.
You don't belong in
Going
this
through
world.
the cave.
Yeah. Club it to death. Your MP will be pretty useful outside of Remolder. We want to avoid using as much of it as we can. So now hold down. Do you see the map for this?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. This
Pretty
first
straightforward.
bonk takes forever to get to.
Yeah, it's really long.
Club it to death.
I'm pretty sure this is illegal. Well, it's so dark that nobody can see me doing it.
Yeah, like you're not gonna get caught, so. Okay, now go to the right.
Me always having a club in games.
She has a club now. Okay, now go up. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure where you are. There you go. Okay, now we're going to take one stupid risk that I shouldn't be encouraging you to take. Take one step south. One step south. Now go into your menu and use an herb. That risked minutes to save essentially no time. Now we're going to go into Remolder. You're going to do that by just going south.
Around the Grey Mountains.
Yeah. This is fine. You can just kill this guy. There are much more dangerous enemies in here. And go ahead and just heal to full. The deal is we really don't want to... Yeah, heal spell is totally fine. We really do not want to run into a wolf with anything less than full HP. Because it will outspeed you and you must kill it. Go south. Yeah, slightly faster.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now.
This guy you can... I would go ahead and use one fireball and then club it to death. Technically, you can save MP by just clubbing it. It won't do any damage to you anymore. But
This guy's been a problem for so long, though.
yeah. All right, heal back to full.
Gotcha.
And we don't want to go under 4 MP because that is the cost of 2 fireballs, and that's what you need if you run into a wolf. Okay, sick. Now go straight up. Like, don't go across that bridge even. Yeah. Our first stop is the key shop here.
Um,
It's to the left.
Sorry. sometimes I'm a little absent-minded, and I saw a girl, and I like girls.
Yeah. You can't expect me to focus when there's women around. Grab the money out of these pots. I think it's the one on the right. Yeah, and buy 6 keys here. Yeah, I don't know what's on the right. Maybe nothing. Oh, yeah, you wanted that too.
6 keys. That's, like, I don't know, some Fisher-Price piano.
Yeah.
Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Just keep
That's
saying
pretty
yes
quick.
until he says he won't sell you anymore.
Oh.
It's essentially the same time as saying no. So, yeah, go ahead and use the depth seed since you opened the menu.
It's safe?
Yeah. All right.
4.
Now that was a pretty good result, I'm pretty sure. Go left here out of the village, and then you're going to go left and then right to go back in.
Oops.
There you go.
Oh, that was fine.
Yeah, they both work. Now we need to go into the inn here. There are 2 locked doors. You're going to want to open them both. And grab that. Yeah, go ahead and use that now. I misled you a little bit. Ideally, you would have used this at the same time as the defense seed, because you don't want to be opening the menu multiple times, but I screwed up.
Yeah, I can see some potential for menu optimization.
Yeah. Pretty
Weapon
minor, but
shop.
yeah. First thing to do is sell your club, then sell the choker. Yeah, definitely go slowly in this menu. Sell your cloth armor as well. And sell the choker. It sucks if you accidentally buy a copper sword here. I've done it before.
Yeah, that would be... Welp, gotta reset.
Yeah. You can work around it, but it's annoying. Steel sword, perfect. This sword is incredibly overpowered for where you are. Now, the item shop here, fill up on herbs, of course, and then you're going to buy 3 warp wing.
So you can only hold 6 of any item.
Yeah, so
Am I
only herbs and keys stack like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's interesting.
And we're gonna use one of those warp wings right away. Now go into the castle here. And it is time to raid the treasury that is to the left here in a locked door.
Here?
Yeah. You want every single chest in this room?
There's a key in it anyway.
Yeah. And then there's actually a key shop in Tantagle, but you couldn't get to it before because it's behind a locked door. So if you go north here and then east, keep going. Yeah, through that locked door. Go north. You're going to want to buy, I think it's 4 keys, but I just kind of mash until it's done.
Okay, so max keys.
Yeah. There you go.
There's
Now,
only 2 keys.
You don't go too far to the right here.
Because that'll leave town.
Yeah. You want to go to the right, past the girl, and then just hold down and hug this wall until you get to the Stones of Sunlight. So, right and then down. Perfect. All right, before talking to the guy, he has dressers over to the right. Go ahead and rob him.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Don't discard anything for that.
I need to use the nut, right?
It's yeah. Just go ahead and use. You have like a agility seed and like life acorn or something and mystic nut. Use both of these.
One.
It's not a great result, but so it goes. Also not great,
HP.
but so it goes. And grab this. And don't bother with the other one. That's just an herb.
It's popcorn time!
If you really want to save every possible microsecond, you actually only buy 5 herbs in Remolder and
Right.
get the 6th one there.
That means paying a lot of attention.
Yeah, go ahead and talk to him. Now there's a cool thing we're gonna do.
Mhm.
After you get the item out of this chest, to leave you have to talk to him, and it's like really long-winded. Just use a
Okay.
warp wing instead.
So just use a warp ring right now.
Yeah, first use that life acorn
Gotcha.
as a menu optimization thing, then use the warp wing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Menu as little as possible. I'm getting that, even though, you know, this is all gradual learning
Yeah.
here.
Now we're going to walk to Garenham in the northwest.
Sorry, I was just changing windows. I keep forgetting that I have 2 keyboards, so I don't actually need to, like... like, my keyboard... My computer has the picture window open. I can just press left and right on that keyboard. I don't have to do anything else.
You know what they say, the more the merrier.
I don't think that's the case with keyboards.
Who is that?
That's Dr. Eggman.
Is that Eggman?
Yep. Mike Pollock.
Nice.
Poor thing. Kind of feel bad for it.
I bet you're about to hit level 6.
Ah.
You got like pretty bad encounter luck, honestly.
Activate the
It's a
volcanic
big
defense
maze.
system to shield the base with my lava magma.
Okay, stay at the inn here,
Gotcha.
and go ahead and go to this weapon shop. We need to buy the chain armor. Perfect.
You need that chain armor in case somebody tries to steal your bicycle chain.
True, true. All right, now go through this locked door to your right.
Okay. Oops.
There's actually a dungeon in the back of this town.
Garen's grave?
And you want the top treasure chest in this room. That'll be a torch, I believe.
This one or the other one?
Sorry, it's the one to the right. Yeah. Whatever it is, you need it. Yeah. There you go. Again, it's just kind of a sequence of inputs.
Right.
One more tile
Oh.
to the left. And up. There you go.
What the? That's messed up. I mean, I get it. It's just... No one has ever
All right.
returned from this tomb alive, so who put the corpse there?
Go ahead
Anybody?
and use a torch.
Roger. There's no... Thank you for the follow.
Hey, Rachel.
Oh, it's Rachel! I wasn't even looking, I was looking at the map. Hey, Rachel.
So, I hope I drew this map correctly. Hey, Antoine,
Antoine.
thanks. Kill everything here. We need to get you up to level 7.
Club them?
Huh?
Do I club them?
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, well,
The
sword
steel
them.
sword does. The steel sword does so much damage. Like, this thing
Basically,
will
I
die
should
in
have
2
asked
hits.
Unga Bunga?
Yeah, yeah.
Bonk.
The our objective is to get to level 7 before we take the second staircase in this dungeon.
7.
At level 7, you learn the sleep spell, and you really can't get all the way to the end of this dungeon without it because of the wolf enemies. The werewolf enemies, sorry, or wolf lord. feel like you might have walked past the treasure we want. Look at the map. Did you?
No.
Okay. Perfect.
Thank you for resubscribing.
These guys are like literally threatening at every experience level because the sleep spell is very dangerous if it goes off.
Tells me to get this one, but it looks like the line doesn't go to the other two.
Get all three of them. There's
Gotcha.
like a key and some money or something. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so those are both just good to get. Should I use the lifeline
Yeah.
coin?
You can use it now. Obviously, the optimal thing to do it is use it the first time you need to heal after getting it.
Yeah,
Because
I
then
see
you're
that
only
in the
opening
notes
the
now.
menu once, but it is not a big deal.
Yeah, I feel like menu optimization is something I'm gonna have to worry about on future runs, but like, I'm still learning.
Yeah. It doesn't end up
Still good
costing
to
you
know.
that much time.
Like,
The-
I need to make sure that I stay aware of it, even though, so that I
Mhm.
don't just, like, never, you know.
Yeah. It's mostly that it's fun. Go ahead and fight
Ugh,
this
this
guy. to
guy.
death. He won't be quite as scary now that you have the chain armor, see?
Yeah, but he's a jerk. I don't like him.
Why don't you go ahead and heal here? I would use an
Gotcha.
herb, I guess. See, your MP is a little low because you didn't get level 6 before your death warp. That's why I pushed for herb healing.
This is a weird question.
Mhm.
Does the inventory have a set order, or is it just purchase order? Because herbs have always been first.
So herbs are always going to be at the top. There is some like inventory order management you can do, and I don't remember how it works.
Huh.
So it's okay to go down this staircase. It is the next one that you want to be level 7 before you go down there. So just go down the stairs here.
Yeah, I was just looking at the map.
Yeah.
I was like, this place has 2 staircases? I only have 1.
Yeah.
Man, this house sucks.
Yeah.
Actually, there's, like,
Yeah, there's like a
technically
billion.
4.
Now, the stairs we want are in the southwest corner, so just walk your way there, and then you're going to walk circles around those stairs until you hit level 7.
Sorry, Gotcha.
Yeah, the map is confusingly laid out.
Yeah, I thought that level 2 would be on the right, but it makes sense
Yeah.
that it's not, considering it's so small.
Mhm. Nice. This guy will hurt quite a bit. You honestly might want to heal here. He's gonna outspeed you, so if you don't kill him in 2 hits, you will die. You're fine now.
That would have been pretty bad.
I believe wolves have a dodge chance, so the caution was warranted. There you go. So just walk in circles around that staircase. You actually want to run into wolves. How much
Because they have a
HP
lot
do
of
you have?
EXP, right?
Yeah.
21.
Herb first. There you go.
yeah,
Now
because
just
he would kill me
fight it
next
to that-
hit.
Yeah, yeah. Perfect.
Should I just heal?
No, you're fine. Fireball. Even
Fireball.
with your steel sword, this thing has so much defense and attack.
Me?
You're fine.
Me attack?
Yeah, you attack.
Because, like, you said so much defense, and then you immediately said, and attack.
Yeah. I see, yeah.
Thank you
Go
for
ahead and heal now
resubscribing,
for
DS.
sure. Thanks, DS. Nice.
Let's see. I
It's okay to
wanna
just
look.
walk around now. 34
Where's
isn't
this
max HP, but it's good enough.
Oops.
Oi.
It's okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Scary. Okay.
If that one step had gotten me into a battle, I would have been in trouble.
Yeah. If it was like a death knight or something. I bet you this levels you up. You should be able to just fight twice.
Yeah, it looks like it'll be okay.
Nice,
got
you
nervous.
outsped it even. Ooh, okay. All right, little risky.
That got scary.
Perfect. So you can heal up either with herbs or your heal spell. So the reason that we wanted the sleep spell is like wolf sprite enemies have no immunity to it at all. And beginning in the next floor, you're going to run into wolf lords, which are really dangerous. But if you put them to sleep, you can usually just kill them in 2 hits. And they're a ton of experience. And if you hadn't gone in at level 7, so you didn't have the sleep spell, probably what would happen is you'd try to run from them and just die. So go ahead and heal up all the way. And go down these stairs. Now, run from every encounter in this room.
Every
this
encounter.
Is the one where like you're basically just going up and right on the map. Yeah. I legitimately don't even know what this room looks like. I just know the walking path through it.
I got slightly confused because there's 2 starting points.
Yeah. This is correct, yeah, and then you go up. Perfect. This is where we can start running into wolf lords, and it would actually be really good luck. Troll Magus, huh? Can you cast sleep on it for me? It has a 7 out of 8 chance of getting hit by it. Just run. That's not that likely for it to resist sleep. They're worth a lot of experience. It would have been awesome, but of course.
You know the bonking on the wall in this game?
Mm-hmm.
One small anecdote I have is that the Sailor Moon RPG on Super Nintendo keeps incrementing the step counter when you bonk into the wall.
So you just run into a wall and get in fights over and over again?
Well, here's the thing. It won't get you into a fight until you take an actual step. But since the step counter keeps going up, you can just rub against the wall and take 1 step and you'll get into a fight. Okay, so should I be going?
Mm-hmm, yep. And go get the heart. To the right. Yeah, there you go.
The shiny harp.
Okay, now it is actually faster to play the harp over and over again to get encounters. Can I see your experience real quick?
Yep.
The value we're targeting is... hang on. I hope I wrote it down. 800. So ideally we would get all the way to level 8 in this dungeon, but you're probably going to die before then, which is normal. Just go ahead and play the harp. Run if you get a Death Knight, though.
I don't know what it is, but I expected like Zelda's theme to start playing after that was over.
Oh boy. Run. Okay. you need to heal. That's just bad luck.
Yeah.
Oh, these are annoying, but you can kill them. Just keep fighting over and over again. All of these eyeball guys can cast heal, which just wastes time. And they have a dodge chance. They are like super annoying.
Oh no, I can see that.
You need to hit them 3 times without them healing to win. Yeah. I've seen people just run from these. We're kind of
I can understand why they would.
Fight, but... All right, cool. So we need 7 encounters like that. That was 1.
I need to get rid of that space between emotes in my chat.
Yeah.
Because you see, this new chat, I basically edited it myself, the code and everything. So.
Mhm.
Okay, so for Joel
Yeah,
guy,
just fight it. Sleep makes it safer, but whatever.
Ooh,
Beautiful. Perfect.
I got nervous.
All right, we need 250 more experience to get to level 8. The game kind of gave back some of that bad luck it gave you earlier. Oh, now you can't cast spells. What are you gonna do? There you go. Just fight.
Yeah, I can. Ugh,
Sick. Beautiful.
that was close.
Yeah.
You know, in battle, my name shows as Sarah X.
Oh, the X was because it cast stop spell on you.
Oh,
That's how it
okay.
indicates it on the HUD, yeah.
It's just an X.
Yeah, go ahead and heal.
Sorry, X.
Sarax.
I can't believe you haven't gotten any Wolf Lords. That is really bad luck. I honestly thought by saying that I was summoning a Wolf Lord. Go ahead and cast Sleep on this thing. It really does almost always work. And it is pretty dangerous. It can cast Sleep on you and then you're dead.
Okay, that worked out.
All right. So we want 3 more encounters here, ideally. But we can work with any results, even the game just killing you here.
Well, it's good to know what the ideal is, though. As well as the contingencies. Okay.
Let's try again. There you go.
Uh-oh.
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You
Probably
have
need
one
to
more
heal, though.
casting of heal left here, so go ahead and do it. Getting down to the wire on this is ideal, because you do want to die at the end of all this, so if you're getting beat up along the way, as long as you still get there in the end.
Yeah. If only they were Wolf Lords, though, and not this friggin'
Yeah.
thing.
Because Wolf Lords will never resist sleep. And they're, I think, worth even more experience. They might be less, but, you know, it's safer because of the sleep thing.
Yeah. A 100% chance of sleep is
Yeah.
something we could all do with.
Yeah. My guess is you're at about, I think... Oh my gosh, I accidentally closed my notes.
Oh, no.
You need about 50 more experience, so try to kill this thing. If it kills you, that's great. If you kill it, you're probably fine.
Yeah, it just makes me nervous, this thing.
Yeah. You should be good now. Yep. Perfect. Perfect.
And now we need to Death Warp, right?
Yeah. So the way you're going to do this is use the harp. And then
just keep summoning encounters, I guess.
we really... Well, you don't need any more experience here, trust me. You are totally good on experience. You'll see why. What we want is a dangerous monster. That sucks, Flea. Because this thing could just cast heal at you over and over again.
Yeah.
Even at full HP, they'll do it. Oh my gosh. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good. It doesn't even do good damage when it does choose to attack. That's the thing.
Yeah, that fireball was weaker than most enemies here's normal attacks.
Yeah. Fireball doesn't scale up. It's just like a certain damage range that's not affected by armor. Perfect. Go to your items and use your shield at it.
Whoops.
Yeah, use your dragon scale again. That's the one caveat there. You do have to not use your dragon scale because for some reason you can remove that in combat. Just put it back on now that you've died.
So that's the one item that you can take off.
Yeah, and it's of course where your cursor is going to go first. Yeah, perfect. And then after you do this, use your final warp wing. There you go. Okay, this part of the game is kind of scary. I would, in fact, go to the town and buy a full stack of herbs first. This is a pretty significant time loss, but since you were so low on MP when we got to the dungeon, you were kind of forced into using your herbs to heal.
Yeah, I got really unlucky, and no wolf lords. We didn't see a single one.
Yeah, this is a notorious like luck gatekeeper. You can actually get a metal slime here, and if you kill it, it like saves minutes. But you can also just have enemies show up and go, all right, you're dead, and you can't do anything about it.
Great.
So this is the Cantlin Walk. Since you're already level 8, we do not need to fight anything. Having said that, most of the enemies, before you get into the tough encounter zone, you're going to kill in one hit anyway, so just do that. You might be high enough level to flee from slimes, guaranteed. You might even try it just to check. Getting trapped costs quite a bit of time, but...
Is fleeing slightly faster if it works?
Yes, fleeing is faster if you're guaranteed to get away. But I don't remember offhand when you get to flee guaranteed. Once you start running into enemies like wyverns and wraiths and stuff, run from everything.
Sorry, what's a wyvern? Do you mean wyvern?
Yes. I don't know why they're called wyverns instead of chimerae, by the way, because that's what they are. I think like the fact that it's called a chimera, but it's like a flying enemy that kind of looks like a bird, just wasn't good enough for the original translators. Just fight it.
But I still think it's funny that we got an RPG where wyvern was spelled Y-burn.
Yeah. All right, now you're entering the zone where you just want to run from everything.
Oh crap.
It's okay. Go south.
Yeah, I see what you mean now,
You want to
though.
walk as efficiently as possible here because you really want to minimize the time you spend in this zone. You're in an even more dangerous spot here, so I would heal to full after you flee. Herbs first. We want to save your MP for the boss fight.
Is that full? That should be full, yeah.
Yeah, that's full. That's full.
I was just making sure. Hit the water. Go slightly
Yeah, this is
around.
correct.
Oh god. This guy looks like a wrestler.
Yeah, I never noticed it before, but they totally look like sumo wrestlers. Just keep trying to run. Yeah. And definitely heal. Do not take a single step. Very important that you don't drop too low on HP here. You're fine. If you run into a werewolf, by the way, cast sleep before you run.
Before I run?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because it'll make it a certain chance.
Yeah, if an enemy is asleep, you can always run for free. It's always going to outspeed you and do so much damage, and then you can get away. Heal up. Yeah. That is a literal endgame enemy. So...
Yeah, I mean,
fine.
it makes
57
sense.
is close enough to max HP.
Let's see.
So you don't go across
Done that
this
more
first
efficiently.
bridge. I've definitely done that before, and it's like, oh, whoops. Nice.
Of course it would be zigzags.
Nice. Okay, now heal at the very last tile of this swamp. So go south. Yeah, there you go. Okay, good. So I wrote
He's
a whole
big.
thing about this guy. Yeah, I wrote a whole thing about this fight. Do you see it in the notes?
Yeah.
So
Never wakes up on the first turn after you sleep it, so you can always heal twice and use the fairy foot again. If it ever hits
I
you
may
with
not
the
have explained.
thing,
I think I
since-
started to write the explanation for the fight itself, and I was like, I'm just gonna say it
Yeah,
because
you
it's a
didn't
little
write it.
confusing in writing. Yeah. Okay. So very first thing you do is use the fairy flute. So
Right.
go ahead and attack it. Go straight to item. It will almost certainly outspeed you here. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
Ow.
a max damage. That was a max damage roll. So now cast the sleep spell or the heal spell twice. And then no matter what, after your second heal, use the fairy flute. Nice. It didn't wake up. So what we're going to do is
Mhm.
there are a few approaches to this fight. This is the one that I find the least maddening. Every time you use the pixie flute, you fight twice. And then you use the pixie flute again. If
Fight
there is
twice
a
and
chance,
pixie flute.
yeah, there is a chance that it'll wake up on the second turn. So it'll never wake up here. This turn it might wake up. It didn't.
didn't.
That's good luck. So just use the pixie flute again.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah. And if it ever hits you, you need to heal back up the way you did before.
Yeah.
Now it's possible you'll completely run out of healing during this fight, and if that happens, you can just alternate between using the flute and attacking, and it'll never wake up.
But that's
it
obviously
is
slower.
so time consuming to play this song that the more hits you can fit in, the better. This is really good luck so far. I shouldn't have said that.
He woke up.
Now use the flute.
Yeah, always use the flute. I know.
Yeah.
Get it.
And then
But I have to heal
twice.
this turn.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll never wake up immediately, right?
Correct. Perfect. Yeah, that's not possible, RPG fan.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice, it should be dead now. Check out this experience payday.
Holy crap!
Remember how I was like, oh, you don't need experience anymore. This is why.
Yeah, that's...
Beautiful. That was like
Damn.
the big, that was one of the, I'd say like the worst, like scary luck gatekeeper until the very end of the game. So there's a lot to do in this town. I would start by going into the bank in the northwest here, up those
Bank.
stairs.
Okay, that's
It
not what
doesn't
the
look
notes-
like a bank because there were no banks in the NES version. So they just had to fit it in wherever they could on the map. So pick save. And you're going to need to store all of your, so go down to item. All of your like quest items here. So the sunstone, the pixie flute, the harp, that's all going in the bank.
Thank you for the raid.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Aya. How's it going? That's a really good raid notification.
Yeah, this is the long version. It's usually shorter. Well, it's one of the long versions.
Now store all but one of your keys.
Oh no, they store one at a time.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Oops. Hold on, let me just get that back.
Yeah. This menu is really awkward.
All the menus are really awkward. I see why
Yeah.
you say that, like, nobody ever gets used to them.
Yeah, that's one nice thing about the Super Famicom version is the menu isn't just like constantly messing you up. I am pretty sure that was correct. So go ahead and exit here. My notes said to deposit all of your keys, and I don't think that's right. I think you do all but one of them. So go down here. I might be mistaken, but I believe you need one key to get into the key shop here. Stay at the inn,
Yeah.
and then be sure to raid that dresser. I've forgotten to do that on like multiple runs. It's like a death seed or something, so I just didn't have as much defense as I was supposed to.
The notes say to store the D scale.
Did you not store the dragon scale?
No, you didn't list it.
Oh yeah, go store it. Sorry, that was. I just assumed
I've-
you did. This is part of what makes the dragon loop so exciting. That is a ton of defense, and you're just like, nah, I'll put this in the bank.
Oops. I'm fighting the menu right now. It's a difficult boss
Yeah.
fight.
You have to do all the bosses back to back. The golem, the dragon, the menu. Perfect. Did you get the thing out of the dresser in the inn?
In the end, no, I didn't.
Okay.
I got sidetracked with, oh, I didn't store that.
Yeah.
FC. Should I be using it now?
Yeah, go ahead and use it now. There's another like stat seed in this town somewhere, so I use them both at the same time, but it's a marginal time save. So go
Yeah.
south here.
Just
And
menu
it's to the
optimization
east.
stuff.
Other way, yeah. There'll be like a girl. Yeah, there you go. Go through that locked door. And we need to buy 6 keys. Nice
Not
try.
this guy. It's like, guess again.
Yep.
So we need to buy back up to 6.
Yep.
I love how fast that is.
Was that all 6?
You told me not to store all of them.
Buy a 6th. Yeah.
Could have sworn. I could have sworn I bought 5.
I was counting the beeps. I knew. And then I think the girl in the shop here might sell a warp wing, and you need one of those. Yeah. Buy a. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You don't even want herbs here.
Boink.
Get that item in that dresser. It's your other stat growth seed.
Oh. Repellent. Where's the repellent?
You were paying attention because the notes say don't use it there, right? You buy 1 fairy water from this nun, which is called repellent. Okay, now in the same menu, use that stat growth item you just got and the repellent, but go slow. I've accidentally used the warp wing here, and it really frustrated me.
Okay.
Yeah. And then also use that mystic nut. Now buy a full inventory of... You know what? You have too many herbs. Can you go into your menu here? And just eat your herbs so they're not in your inventory? I knew something wasn't right.
I wonder how that happened. I must have...
You just... You just didn't have to use all your healing on the walk. Okay, now buy a full inventory of repellent.
What the? She moved! How dare you, lady?
Okay, now go ahead and use a warp wing. Now we're doing
Man,
the
that's a
dragon.
really
move.
long message.
This is like the iconic thing about this speedrun route. I love it so much. So, ideally, you do this walk like very consistent, like the exact same way every time. So go one step to the left, one step up. Just go up until you get like parallel with, or not parallel with. Yeah, there you go. You hit those mountains. Now go left. Now kind of hug this mountain ridge as you go to the right. Yeah, perfect. Now you're going to go like straight south, like right one more tile and then just down all the way. It's fine. Yeah, perfect. This is beautiful. Now you just go all the way to the right. Now on this walk, you're gonna go until it says the repellent wore off. Okay, now on subsequent walks, you want to stop one tile before that and use the repellent. If you do that, you skip that message where it says it wore off.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. So...
But I just wanted you to see, so it's the third mountain after the swamp there. That's where you use your repellent from now on.
Yeah,
Because
you
you're
use
going
it
to
right before the
reapply this-
last mountain. That's what I'll remember.
You're going to
better.
reapply this over and over again as you do this walk. So go ahead and use it now. And repel does not do anything inside dungeon. So
Okay.
you will start getting encounters in the dungeon. There's not anything you can do about that though. So you go straight right
Until I hit the mountain.
and then down,
Straight down.
right.
Straight right.
Yep.
Down.
And down. All right, cool. Now go into your menu. You're going to cast Heal and then Radiant in that order. The reason for that is Radiant closes the menu.
Oh.
Yeah.
I closed it anyway, but that's
Yeah.
that's my fault.
So now you're going to go to the dragon.
Dragon.
The dragon fight is pretty hard. I really recommend taking your time on the very first one. You gain pretty significant stats after this first one because you get to level 12. And then you're also like more familiar with the fight at that point. It's to the
So
right.
the dragon is that green thing.
Yeah. Just fight. It'll die in one hit. 11 might be high enough to start running from stuff. I don't remember.
I think that I will walk down this in here. Not here, but right after here.
Yeah, as long as you're...
I have the routing, I just wanted to do it something a little smoother, I guess.
Uh-huh.
By going this
And
way.
then down.
Yeah, and then down, and then right.
Yeah. Okay, so
A piece of gray cheese is in my way.
you need to heal anytime you are at 40 HP or lower. Ideally, you're at really low HP when you win these fights, but you will lose a lot of time if you die to the dragon. You want to shoot for under 27 at the end of the fight if possible. The reason for that is on the 27th step after you leave this dungeon, your repel will wear off. And then it's possible you'll get into an encounter. So just go slowly, count your damage. You're trying to get to 153 damage. And heal if you are at 40 or less HP. Sometimes you will have to heal many turns in a row. That's fine if it happens. So what was that, 16?
Yeah. 17,
Alright.
so we're 33.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, fight.
Yeah,
Then
I'm not
you're
below 40.
Definitely
now
gonna
I
heal
am.
next turn.
Okay, so that was 14?
Yeah, you're at 47 damage,
16,
I think.
14.
Go ahead and heal. With your heal spell.
Yeah, I don't know why I looked.
Do it again.
Ooh.
This happens sometimes. There you go. Think you're at 86 damage? Does that sound right?
Probably. I'm really bad with numbers, even though I'm trying.
Ooh, good, good, good. All right.
Nice.
So usually it's bad to crit in these fights. But if you're gonna get a crit on a dragon, you really want it to be on the first one. Cast the outside spell here. Very significant difference between this speedrun and the Super Famicom one is you do not need to talk to the princess after you kill the dragon. Just go die in the swamp.
Well, thanks. I like you too.
Your repel is going to wear off. Don't bother reapplying it though.
Yeah, because if an enemy even does attack me, it'll just make it go faster, probably. No, wait.
Yeah,
They're
like
pretty weak.
you do lose a lot of time for being in the encounter, but reapplying it after the death warp is more convenient for routing.
Mhm.
Now go ahead and just walk out.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just amused.
That respawned the dragon, Blasticator. It's specifically dying after killing the dragon before rescuing the princess that respawns it. Now, as soon as you leave, use your repel.
Yeah, you get a full heal from this, right? Yeah.
Yes. And then you're gonna walk north. Yes, yes, Blasticator. Perfect. And then you remember the tile where you're gonna reapply repel. Yeah, look at you, look at you.
There we go. That almost went to the music.
Yeah. It is
Right.
heal and then repel. Do you hear that truck backing up outside?
No,
You could probably fight it.
I don't
It should
care
die
about
in
this
2
thing.
hits. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's that thing. It might get annoying.
Yeah.
But yeah, dying is significantly faster than walking back. By a lot.
Well, I don't know if my damage calculation method is going to work for you, but I wrote a lot of words about it. Does the written explanation make sense, or do you want me to explain it, like, out loud?
You can try explaining it out loud.
Okay. So just go ahead and start the fight. The principle behind what we're doing here is your damage range is now 17 to 23 for multiple levels. So our expected damage value is 20. What we're going to do is count the number of swings and try to remember the difference between the damage we got and our expected value. And I do this out loud as I'm playing because it is really easy to, if you're trying to go as fast as possible, it is really easy to lose count. So attack once and I'll explain what we're doing. So this is what I would call 1+1 because you've swung once and you were 1 above your expected damage value. So swing again.
Okay.
This is now 2 plus 3. Swing again.
2 plus 3.
3 plus 3, heal. Heal again. Four plus 2, heal
Okay.
again. Five minus 1. Six plus 1. Heal again.
Yep.
So you've done 121 damage. I think it is guaranteed to die in 2 attacks. So just go ahead and attack.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
That's
a
why
fool.
you keep
No,
track.
that was right. That was right. Yeah. Isn't that cool though? If you get that down, it's like so fast. Go ahead and cast outside now. Cool thing is you have the exact HP value you needed to have.
That's true, huh?
Yeah. True,
So-
go Tetsu, true.
That's
It's not just walk around in the swamp until it kills you.
yeah, because that's the exact amount of HP that I will take before the repellent wears off, right?
Yeah. Yeah. There you go.
So the damage counting just lets you know when it's safe to take another swing at the end.
Right. Because
Which is still
ideally,
important for speed.
you end with as little HP as possible. So, like, I would go ahead and immediately, yeah, fine. This is actually good
Yeah, I
because
should've.
it saves you 1 step. So you should take 1 more step before you reapply your repel, and then you get 1 more
Okay.
HP of leeway on the death warp. This part of the game is really cool. Like, it is really fun to execute. Any run where I've actually done a good job on the dragon loop, I've died to bad luck. But if I,
Oops.
yep, that's it. That's the last possible space. So there you go. You're good.
Yeah, I walked 1 further than I intended to because I was like, oh, 1 more space. But actually, it was 2.
Yeah, I miscounted.
It's not important.
You actually took the correct number of spaces. Or of walks. Walked the correct number of spaces. There we go. Yeah, Blasticator, that's what's going on. That's only in this version, in the Super Famicom version.
Yeah, they call it Dragon Loop. And I do sincerely think that's cool.
Yeah. It's like a fighting game combo.
Yeah, in a parallel universe, we were all using Dragon Loop to find out about Guilty.
Yeah. You want to go on the dragon loop?
That's 20. That's 42. That's 62. Can you tell I'm bad at math that I had to stop and think about it?
It's actually tricky though.
That's 82. I wasn't paying attention to my damage. I got too
It's
scared.
100 now. It's exactly 100.
Cool. 119.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's scary. You better hope you
Oh,
go first. It's okay.
I messed up. I messed up.
Ooh. That's all right.
I
Just
messed
do
up.
the walk
That's okay.
again.
It's just unfortunate. This is how we learn life lessons.
Mm-hmm. You're actually going to run out of keys early this way. So go ahead and... Oh, you're just going to restart. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So
Yes.
go ahead and go into the key shop. Or yeah, that works too.
Yeah, the soft reset's fine.
Yeah.
Because
it
I
makes
did save
sense.
last time.
Yeah.
It's probably faster to soft reset at that point.
Could be. I don't know. There is a way to recover if you use too many keys. You just stop at the key shop here in the castle and buy a key to replace the one. Because you lose a key every time you fight a dragon.
Right. Because you have to open the door every single time.
Yeah.
This is the wrong save.
Right. I think you saved to slot 2.
So
I saw you do
switched
that at some
the
point.
slot I was saving to? Oh.
You did it. I saw you move the cursor.
I know, but I didn't expect it to stay on that slot. I expected
I
it
see,
to
I
default
see,
back
yeah.
to the top slot.
Sure.
That's interesting. I mean, it makes sense that it defaults to the correct slot, but if you're not looking...
Mm-hmm.
Whoops. Fine-ish.
Yeah.
I've got it down to not needing to look at the map anymore, at least.
Yeah. The first thing that you learn to do really well running this is that walk, because you do it like 7 times, actually more like 10
Yeah.
times every run. Because there are times you walk this way for non-dragon loop reasons also. I really love this run.
I'm enjoying it. Like, I always felt like I wasn't particularly interested in Dragon Quest 1, but like, the speedrun, when I saw you doing it the first time, I was like, okay, this is the way I want to play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Which may seem
This version
weird,
of the
but
game has-
it's valid.
This version of the game
Yeah?
has like more moving parts too. It's got the stat seeds. You can use torches in combat. Like, I love the original game. I like it more than this version, but as a game to play repeatedly for fun, I like this one better. Hey, Gref.
Hey, Graf. 21. 18. Okay, that's 39, right?
Yep.
I feel so dumb, but that's okay. 18.
Oh, I see. I thought you attacked. I didn't. I blinked when you menued.
The menus aren't that fast. Again.
I think you should win if you attack twice. Yeah.
What do you mean twice?
I don't think you were guaranteed to win on that swing.
Yeah, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I said
That was a really.
I said that because
It was a really awkward damage value where like you couldn't assume that it would survive that hit. So even though your HP is really high here, you made the right call. Be sure to cast outside. So now that you've done 3 dragons, you're out of repellent. So after the Death Warp, you're going to go buy more. They're sold in Breckenary. It's the next step. That's happened to me so many times.
It's funny. That's so funny.
Now cast the return spell. You
Good
never
thing
have
you're
to
immune to
walk out of
ceilings.
Pantagle again. How many keys do you have?
3.
Oh, yeah, perfect. Go into the inn here.
Oh, the end.
Maybe you don't go to the inn here. I feel like our key routing got a little weird. It's okay, just go buy a bunch of repels. Yeah, actually, something is wrong. Repel is not sold in this shop. Go back to the inn, actually. So, I think we somehow ended up a key behind.
Oh.
Because you should have what, like... So if you go down here... Yeah, that's the bank. Now, what I'm confused about is I think you have 3 keys and you stored 4. So you can't take all of these, so something weird happened. It's not a problem, I just goofed up somewhere.
It's entirely possible that it's my fault.
It's the notes, for sure. So, just take as many keys as you can now.
So 3 keys.
Yeah.
I see, we won't do that then.
So
That
now
feels
go ahead
passive
and,
aggressive.
Yeah, there's a, it's not this door, so leave the inn.
Okay.
If you go kind of to the northeast here, there's going to be a shop that you can't even get into without a key. I believe, yeah, it's that one. Holy water is sold here.
Okay.
So, buy one and then use it.
Oops. I bought 2.
Yeah, that's fine. And now that you've once you've used one of them,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, buy a full inventory of them.
This is to continue with the loop, right?
Yeah. Now we're gonna go back to the dragon loop, and don't cast return. I guess let's save some of your MP. Just walk until you see the repellent wear off, and then reapply it. Because the like visual cue for where to apply it is different when you're using it in Brecconary. I'm pretty sure.
It'll be right about here.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Oops. I keep doing that every time.
I always did that when I started out. It's normal.
Ah, this guy. Screw that guy. Out of my way! Hey, dragon. How much did I do? 24.
I didn't catch it.
It was 24.
24, okay.
21, so that's 45.
Yep.
And 75?
65.
65. Right. I don't know why I said 75. My brain was just like, oh, you want to round that up.
So you've done 107 damage now. That is 129. It is theoretically possible for it to die in the next hit, but it's not that likely. I would heal first. Now attack. We really hope it survives. Now attack.
Whew.
Beautiful turn order.
That worked out well. Oops.
Now, you're going to die well before your repel wears off. So this is like a little like advanced dragon loop or intermediate dragon loop optimization.
Mm-hmm.
Don't reapply your repellent right away. Normally, you would reapply it immediately, like while you're in this castle, right? Instead, what we're going to do is cast return and walk 5 steps north. Well, 1 step left and then 4 north.
And now apply it.
And now do it. So then when you get to your visual cue for where to reapply it, that 3rd mountain, take another 5 steps. Now reapply it. So the reason that you did this is now if your HP is under 32 when you win the next dragon fight, you won't get an encounter.
Okay. That gives some extra leeway on that. I see the warrior part, but he doesn't look like much of a dragon.
Hey, you got the menu right. It took me like 3 runs before I started doing that.
Yeah, there's a lot that will take time to absorb. Oops.
Yeah, that's the thing about RPG runs. They're usually like quite easy to execute, usually. But there's just no getting around like, yeah, to do your first run, you just have to have tons of information, like, and you're constantly looking through your notes and stuff. There's no getting around it.
Hello. I'm sorry that I don't say hello to everyone during collabs, but like, it's a lot. 21. 41. 63?
Yeah, that's right.
I am really bad with math. Which I know is funny because, like, otherwise I know I'm a reasonably smart person, but, like, I am a middle school dropout.
129 damage. I would this sucks. Heal first. That's good. Nice. Nice. You're gonna keep your 5 extra repel steps this way.
I actually remembered to go outside. That's more than most gamers can say.
How many repellents do you have left?
2? 3.
3, okay. This is awesome. You'll see. Remember how you were already 5 steps ahead?
Mm-hmm.
You had so little HP when you died that you can take 10 extra steps before reapplying your repel. So go ahead and return.
Oops. I just wasted
And
a
then
bunch of steps, maybe.
the visual cue for 10 extra steps is really easy. Walk one tile to the left. Now hold up until you're all the way at the mountains. Use your repel.
Okay, that rolls.
Yeah. Getting 10 steps ahead is like such a breather. There is a visual cue for 10 steps from this, but just count it out. So get to the third mountain and flow. 1, 2, 7, 8, 9, 10. You see, like, you can use that little, like, bend in the beach as a cue, but it's, you know.
Ah, this guy.
No one likes him. All he does is heal.
Yeah. He'll be in a raid and people will be asking why he's not doing any DPS. And he'll be like, I play a healer. And they'll be like, you're supposed to DPS. He'll be like, I'm a healer. One of those guys. Ooh, how much was that? 25?
25.
51. I hate how bad I am at math, honestly.
It's 73.
Yeah, I just hate how much, like, how I don't have it in my head properly, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should win here if you... Okay, go into your items. Go into your items. Show it your shield.
What?
Be like, look at this. Yeah, do it. Watch. Aha, now attack.
Oh, I'm exact. I'm an
Yeah,
exact.
see?
I see.
Isn't that cool? Yes, that was going to be really funny. And you're still way ahead on your repels, so you can use the same visual cues. You were, in fact, exactly 10 steps ahead, so... Now, I misunderstood our key routing. Like I said, it really was on me. I was pretty sure it was.
Okay.
Normally, you would go back to town at this point and get a bunch of stuff out of the bank. Don't bother doing that. Just do the next dragon. Because if I can I see your items just to be sure?
That's it.
Use your repel. But are there any items to the right at all?
No.
Yeah, okay. I thought so.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Yeah, this is actually correct. You just have one too many keys.
Oh, I'm out of repels.
No, a little further. Oh, it doesn't matter. You're out of repels anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. Good point.
Hey, it's slime. Thank you. I also really like my dance emote. I've also got all those Power Ranger dances. Those are funny to me. Whoops. Those happened because me and Roto were playing the Power Rangers the movie Beat 'em Up on Super Nintendo, and we found that when just crouching and pressing left and right, you can do that. Hello, dragon. 7. 4. 3. 23. That's somewhere around 100.
Yeah, it's 5 minus 3 by my counting, so it is 97.
And I think
That's 120. It'll die in 2 hits, I'm pretty sure.
uh-oh.
Yeah.
Whew. If it had gone first, I would have been in trouble.
Yeah, that is a risk that you take. But it gets less and less likely that it will go first. Yeah, check that out. So now you're gonna go into go ahead and Death Warp, of course.
Yeah.
You could have
I'm guessing
technically
it's time
cast
to-
Repel there, but
Yeah. I'm guessing it's time to go into town now?
yeah, we did the town of Dragon early and it messed everything up. Which is on me. So we actually only need to kill one more dragon.
Okay.
Which is good because if you look at your keys, you're gonna have 1 key left over after you do that, which is what we want. So go ahead and cast
Oh.
Return.
At the
You go
moment,
to the
I only
town
have 1
and-
key,
Yeah,
but there's 1 in storage.
right, exactly.
So go to town?
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna go back into the inn and take not just your key out of storage, but also the harp and the sunstone.
Harp and the Sunstone.
Yeah. And the dragon scale.
Oh, okay.
So the nice thing here is you don't need to die after this next dragon. So you can just go ahead and equip the dragon scale and you will take so much less damage because of the 5 extra defense.
So I can equip it now?
Yep.
Cool.
Now cast your repel spell. Oh, right. Repel is different from the repellent item. You can use the repellent item in town. If you cast the repel spell in town, it won't do anything, weirdly. But just go
Weird.
ahead and leave town and then cast repel. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You have to... Good thing I don't need that NP.
The really nice thing about like not needing to die after this next dragon is you also don't need to count damage. You just keep attacking and then heal if your HP gets too low, and that's it. It's like a stress relief dragon.
I like that. Stress relief dragon. I really like this little walk.
Yeah. I actually think you might have ended up a dragon ahead too, which is totally fine.
Well, ending up ahead is always fine.
Yeah.
Unless your goal is to lose.
Hmm. Yeah, actually, this is an extra dragon, but it's cool. Go do it. If you'd followed the notes as written, it would have been fine. I just, like, literally misread my own. So,
So the notes were correct.
yes.
That's fine. you.
All this means is you're going to get to level 18 more easily, and it didn't cost you that much time. Since there's like not even a timer running, this is sort of the perfect run to do this on, so. That
Right.
emote is so good, Speedy.
I like it. Exactly 100 HP. 14 damage taken.
Yeah, you don't even need to count. Just keep attacking. Heal if you somehow fall below 40 HP.
Yeah, I was just counting how much damage I took there because I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, dude, you're a bonus dragon. Uh-oh. Oh. Well,
Now
it's fine.
cast outside and then repel. We still don't want to
Okay.
save the princess because we will be respawning this dragon one final time.
Interesting.
So now you need to go to the Staff of Rain. I don't think I ever actually noted where that is on the map. And I always kind of walk here real sloppily anyway, so go north here. And out of the swamp and everything. So just keep going north, and like there's gonna be along like the left side here, you're gonna cross the river if you keep going north.
Okay.
Yeah, to the left here. Down a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Reapply repel.
Okay, so
It's about
we're
to
going
run out
to
and
the
you'll-
northern shrine?
Yeah, yeah. Nice. Because you have the
Okay.
heart, when you talk to this guy, he'll give you the Staff of Rain.
Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thanks, Radiant.
What? You've already obtained the harp?
Now go ahead and cast Return. Okay, so walk to town, but exactly one step outside of it, cast Repel, and then go inside.
Gotcha.
So you're going to buy 6 herbs and stay at the inn.
In that order?
It doesn't matter, but yeah.
Thank you for the
Hey,
raid.
thanks, Stream Harrier.
Because I feel like going to the end first is faster.
Probably, yeah.
How's it going, Dream Harrier? Fill up on herbs?
Yes. You're about to
Sorry
do
for making you repeat something that you just told me.
I don't mind. You're about to do a like conventional RPG grind for the first time in this whole run. Well, the second
Yeah.
really. You did a little bit of grinding in Garen's Grave. All right, you're good now. So what you're gonna do is like a little bit like walking to Cantlin, but you're gonna stop at the town of Hawksness on the way. This is another part where there is a decent but not guaranteed chance that you will kill a boss.
So, you said Hawkland. Is that...
Hawksness is in
Domdora?
the desert.
Okay,
I
so
don't
it's
know
13.
what it's called in this.
It's 13.
Huh?
Domdora.
Yeah, Domdora. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's obviously what you said. Okay, so we're heading to Domdora.
Yeah. And do not reapply repel after it wears off. We want to save your MP as much as possible.
Gotcha.
You can run from this for sure.
Oh, definitely.
You probably can't run from like the wyverns and wraiths and stuff, so you should kill them. They'll probably die in a hit or two. Everything else, just run.
eyeing the map as I go because I'm not used to this route yet.
Yeah. Unlike the Dragon Walk, you only do this twice in the run.
But I will have to get used to it in the long term.
Yeah. Are you gonna play this regularly, you think? I think this speedrun is such a fun, like, video game fidget toy.
I feel like once I actually have it down, I probably will enjoy playing it regularly, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and kill this.
He's
This
dead.
is actually significant experience. One interesting thing about this version is they amped all of the experience gain a lot. So enemies that would be like, yeah, just kill it. Enemies that would be like essentially trash in the NES version are like super worth taking in this. Straight to the right.
Yeah, I was just looking at the map to see how it lined up.
Yeah. Okay, so this is kind of weird to navigate. You need to like immediately go south once you get into the village itself. And like down this road here, then to the right. You like sort of sneak in between a bunch of buildings. Flee, I guess? Just keep fleeing. Heal.
This
Herbs
is the
or
part where
MP doesn't
we're
matter. There you go.
This is the part where
Heal
we're
to
getting
full using herbs. Yes.
Roto's token, right?
The armor actually. But the token is immediately after, so yeah.
I was just trying to remember what part was actually found here. I vaguely know.
So go right and now go up. Yeah, and now right. And now up. So technically this is a little slower, but it's fine. So if you go right and then up once, yeah, there you go. So this guy, you just have to hit him 3 times. If he casts sleep and it hits you, oh well. Keep trying.
Oh,
You might be fine. Nice, perfect. Okay, go ahead and heal to full. However you want to do that, herbs or heal spell, it's all the same in the end. Now go to the right. That's close enough.
Nightfall.
You'll see. That's close enough to full. Equip that. There you go. Good catch.
Don't worry, I was watching for it.
Now we're gonna go to the token.
Okay.
So, do you remember there was a bridge that you skipped on the way to Cantlin?
Mm-hmm.
That's the bridge we're gonna go across to get to the token.
Gotcha.
So you just leave out the east here and straight down. Well, you can't swim? You're telling me you can't swim? You didn't buy the flippers? Kill
Sorry,
this
I
guy.
only fake flipper. He hit me, that jerk.
So your goal now is to get to your target level. Ooh. Try. Aww. That's okay. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, that's. I'm familiar enough with metal slimes. It's
I
like
had
they're
a
such
run early on when I didn't know what I was doing. I had a run where I got 3 of those. And like knowing what I know about the game now, that would have just been a guaranteed world record, even though not only the world record holder, but also a lot of the people with slower times than mine, they're all better than me. But that is just absurd luck. So sometimes you want to cast sleep on these guys. Like, they only have a 7 out of 8 chance of getting hit by it. So sometimes it doesn't work. All right. So it'll almost always die in 2 hits, but it's not guaranteed. These guys are
So
the
2 or
worst
3.
part of this grind, and it is not even close.
Mm. 3 hits this time.
Yeah. So the problem with them is they can cast heal more, and that is terrible. So the
Yeah.
token is like right there, maybe. It might be 1 tile to the. Nice. Yeah, it's 1 more tile. See? There we go. Okay, now
Looks like
the
a nut.
enemies. Yeah, it really does. The enemies in the hills to the right here are worth a ton of experience. And ideally, we're going to get you like most of the way to your target level grinding here, but not all the way. Just fight these. Sometimes you can take advantage of the fact that they have a 100% weakness to the sleep
Weak
spell.
chance, yeah.
You want to walk up and down in these hills because this is a better encounter table. And you are healing with every step. So you only want to heal after combat if you fall under, I would say, like 50 HP.
Ouch.
Like, I wouldn't even heal here. Just walk and hope that your armor heals you. This is a pretty luck-dependent part of the game because, like, ideally, you're getting your encounters really fast unless you need to heal up a bunch. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I get it.
I like that. That was a good call. You're effectively casting a cheaper heal spell by casting sleep on him. Because
That's
sleep
a
is
good
2
point.
MP, heal is 3, and you got a bunch of steps in. These guys are great. Just fight it. You'll get beat up. You will die in 3 hits, but I think it's fine. Yeah, you're good. Keep walking.
They are way weaker than the other dragon, even though they hit harder.
Yeah, they are more challenging and much less rewarding.
This thing.
Try it. Perfect.
The notes even say to use sleep on them.
Yeah. If you do it 100% of the time, you can run out of MP too early. But it's okay. Oh, you walked a little too far south, actually. These guys aren't in the encounter table you want. I thought that
So
might be the
where's
case,
the
but I wasn't
cutoff?
going to say anything. Huh? Probably...
Where's the cutoff?
It might be 2 tiles to the north. Yeah, I believe it's up and down here, and stay in the mountains because the encounter rate is higher. Or not the mountains,
so
the
I could
hills.
use the furthest east mountain as a guide.
Yeah, or the top of the swamp. Yeah, just fight these guys.
Yeah, because they can hit hard, but it seems like they usually don't.
Yeah, usually they die in 2 hits, right? So, unless you're already at super low MP or HP. Yeah, I kind of like that idea, Gref. Gref's time is also quite good, by the way. So he's saying that he won't even cast sleep if he's above 80 HP.
That's interesting. I'll try that.
Yeah. But these guys are so trolly because if they cast heal more, it's just the worst thing in the world. The reason for that is kind of sneaky too. Enemies don't spawn with their max HP in this. They spawn with a percentage of it. So if a Star Wyvern casts heal more, you can never 2-shot it. Right. Whereas it's a random percentage of their max HP, right? But if they don't cast heal more, you can usually two-shot it. Nice, that was a perfect time to crit.
Nice. Oh no.
It happens, Greelson. It'll fix itself.
We're going to level 17, right? Hey, Plumbo.
Yeah, you're going to want to hit level 17 and then some.
17 and change. Got it.
Yeah. So, like, level 18 is your target. It is slower than level 17, but it is way more likely you will be able to kill the last boss. Yep, you're good.
Yeah, that threshold seems good.
Where was I going with this idea? Oh, right. So, like, leveling all the way up to 18 in this zone, you're just, like, slightly wasting time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Ideally, you hit your target level right in the dragon face. Unfortunately, that's kind of luck dependent, because you might get a bunch of encounters in his dungeon that you really don't want to take. So it's like stone men, magic knights, stuff like that. You're getting extremely merciful luck. It's always so frustrating when you get to this part and you've done everything right, and it just gives you Star Wyvern after Star Wyvern. And they heal more constantly.
Well, the thing is, Blasticator, that you can't just go and kill the last boss at an extremely low level.
Yeah, it is literally not possible to kill the Dragon Lord before level 17.
Yeah, so the goal is to get to the level as soon as possible, so that you have the ability to kill the boss. And I'm just over here thinking about how bad I am at math. It's funny because I like know so much, but I suck at math in my head.
I've heard that it's pretty common for people who are like extremely good at math to not be very quick at like mental arithmetic. So.
Well, I just know that, like, it's one thing that I didn't go out of my way to learn, even though, you know, I was, like, at home all the time rather than at school all the time.
Sure.
And I think
even
if you
now,
don't learn
I would
how
not
to...
bother healing.
I think, like, if you don't bother to learn how to do math well in your head at an earlier age, you're probably not going to learn it later. When people learn I'm bad at math, they're always like, but you're a programmer?
This, yeah.
And the thing is, like, I perfectly... Yep. I perfectly understand how to make formulas. It's solving them is the problem, you know?
Mm-hmm. Especially while you're talking to someone and playing a video game and there's a chat room.
Yes.
But I promised you that weird method of counting that I wrote down in the notes. It's actually way simpler than just trying to add everything up. But it took me a little practice.
It's just something that one has to get used to.
I would cast heal now.
Heal now? I only have heal, not heal now.
Ooh, good one. Good one. You're, Oh, did you ambush it? Nice.
I think so.
Hi, Melty.
Hey, Melty. You were saying?
I don't remember. It wasn't important.
I'm sorry.
No, it really wasn't important.
Well, to me, everything my friends say is important.
I think you're thinking of the NES version.
What's the story there? How can
The
how can you
NES
defeat him?
version's random number generator is highly manipulable. So, like, RNG manipulation... Oy, oy, oy. Sleep that guy. RNG manipulation runs are, like... Essentially, you're not playing an RPG. It's just a sequence of inputs. It's really precise. The only reason it works is the... Well, nothing is really random, right?
Yeah,
The
it's
way it works is
complicated.
the NES version, like, will only parse your inputs every 12 frames. So every input you make, like, you can assume is going to be accurate to a 12-frame window. You're probably going to have to cast heal twice here.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can completely manipulate the luck because of that.
In general,
There is luck
ran-
manipulation in the Super Famicom version, so I assume you can do it in the GBC one as well. But even then, they gain a ton of luck. They just do it very quickly by killing metal slimes over and over again.
I was gonna say, random number generators tend to be rather unsophisticated on 8-bit and even 16-bit platforms because, well, you can only get a certain level of precision with the bits that the system has, for one thing. For another, if you want to be calculating random numbers often, you're not going to have good performance from doing it. Does Sleep work on
This is
guy?
not vulnerable to sleep. Don't even try. He might have, like, some really miserable chance of getting hit by
Oh
it.
god.
Yeah, these guys hurt a lot, but they're also worth so much experience. Almost as much as a dragon.
So as I was saying, it's why on earlier platforms you'll
Sleep
often
this guy.
find that they use a fairly simple random number generator that will actually create some noticeable patterns if you look out for them. And it's a matter of when the random number generator is actually seeded. So if you get a bad set of patterns, you know, you can just get it reseeded. It depends a lot, though. Every game handles it differently. Oh no. Oh crap. Well,
Oi.
whatever, it was heal.
Yeah. I would maybe run, because you can flee for free after you sleep it. It's okay, though, you won.
Yeah, I'm not great at explaining this, even though it's something that I'm actually quite aware of in terms of programming it. Like, random number generators on consoles, video games, PC, whatever, it's all seeded based on something and is not actually random. It'll always generate the same sequence of numbers if it has the same seed.
I wouldn't heal here. I would push it. Just walk around. If you die here, all you lose is time. You don't lose, like, a resource you can't replenish. And this isn't even a timed run, so...
Yeah.
Beautiful.
For a moment I thought I accidentally fireballed, but like it was just a trick of the yeah. I must have like menued it perfectly.
Yeah.
This is fine. Ow.
Yeah, the good luck is getting these all the time. They do hit pretty hard, but they're worth 35 more
135.
experience than the average enemy here, and that really adds.
I know I don't need to necessarily, but I really don't want to deal with this jerk.
It's okay. You're pretty high on MP. I think you're pretty close to level 17 as well. I haven't been counting. But actually, if you pull up your info after this, I can check.
What if I end up hitting it on this fight?
Then I wouldn't pull up your info, because we'll know where you are. Yeah, it's 17 grand and then 21 grand for the next level.
Hmm. I really didn't need to sleep this guy this time.
No, it's
Ooh.
totally fine. You, if you die with MP, because you need to death warp at the end of this, then that's a resource you're wasting. I wouldn't sleep wolf lords at this point because they're, or werewolves, because they're just not dangerous compared to star wyverns, but
Kind of like the stuff about shmup bombs we were talking about earlier.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, the notes say to sleep star wyverns. Those are outdated notes. I also probably knew even then, like, you only want to sleep them some of the time, and I just didn't write it down.
I think it would really depend how much health you have left.
Yeah.
Like Gref's suggestion of it.
Yeah. When I was teaching
wish-
Q-Vault how to do this, she picked up on the, like, MP management of this, like, instantly. She did a super good job on this grind.
I do wish I were better at actually explaining stuff like RNGs because they're fascinating topics. I've had to try to improve the RNG on a 16-bit console. 16-bit? What? A 16-bit console. Because, like, some people have seen me play the Live Alive randomizer a couple times, and it will just keep repeating the same things over and over in those old videos because the RNG in it was really bad. And, like, it's not even that it was done in a bad way. Like, for other things, it would be fine, but when you're randomizing the entire game, there's going to be way too many noticeable patterns, like everything having the same skills.
It didn't sleep it.
Yeah, it didn't.
Isn't that annoying?
I might be okay. Yeah, I think I'm okay.
You're probably okay.
Ooh.
You'll definitely have to heal after this, but you're fine.
Yes.
These things don't have a dodge chance, so...
Yeah, the 16-bit computer, that's called the PC-98.
Alright, you're good.
Yeah, I probably didn't even need to heal twice, it was just, why not?
That second heal was okay. Come on.
Ah!
These things are so annoying. Nice.
I paid
Beautiful.
it back for that.
So we need to gain another 4,000 experience, but remember how I said you're going to die at the end of this? That is going to respawn the dragon. So we're already, like, you're going to kill that dragon on the way to the final castle. So you're going to get a 950 head start. Basically, the enemies are worth 100 experience on average. So what I do is I try to get anywhere from 10 to 20 encounters here. Then you kill the dragon, and then you're going to need, you know, anywhere from 10 to 20 encounters in the final castle itself. And I have a whole stupid system that doesn't make sense of counting this that I'm not going to subject you to. But you're at 1.3 in my system that I'm not going to subject you to.
I see. I'm guessing
Is that
every
what
enemy
chaos
counts
control
for a
is?
certain amount, and there's a certain...
Yes. So
Threshold.
now you're going to be at 2.5.
That was pure skill!
That's right.
Oh, good.
Beautiful. Oh my gosh, it rolled high on its HP.
Yeah, that thing seems like it has a lot of HP variance.
Yeah, every enemy has like the same. It's like they will spawn with 75 to 100% of their max HP. So
Yeah,
for early enemies, it's like they will have a value plus or minus 1, you know? Nice.
I think it's fascinating because I don't really know other RPGs with that kind of mechanic.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, you ambushed it.
Ouch. Please die.
That was wild.
Oh, my HP is kind of low.
I would sleep it at this point, probably.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I was just kind of like in disbelief of that sequence of events.
The worst is when you fail to sleep them like 3 times in a row, because it rolled a 1 out of 8 chance over and over again.
It happens.
Yeah.
With this health, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, 8 lives.
Hey, lives. This guy again. He can be a problem if he casts a spell.
Nah, you're good.
Well, not like a huge problem, just a nuisance.
I think sometimes they cast stop spell, which does nothing. These guys do
Literally?
too, I want to say. Well, it doesn't literally do nothing, no.
Well, oh right, it stops you from casting.
Right,
right?
which just, it's not important if you're just planning to swing your sword over and over again anyway.
Yeah, if they waste a turn casting that, I'm happy.
This is going pretty fast, by the way. In spite of this run of just 1,000,000 Star Wyverns.
Yeah, there's been so few dragons. Uh-oh.
Nice. Hey, Endymion.
Hey, Andy. I'm glancing at the map, and I didn't know that this game canonically took place in New York. Yeah, it's got the Rainbow Bridge.
And a subway.
You're not wrong. Where are all the dragons at? I'm always asking this.
Yeah. Go ahead and remove your Erdrick's armor.
Time to die?
Or Lodo's armor. Yeah, there you go. And go into the swamp.
What was that
Definitely
sound?
Try to win for sure. Sleep it. That's fine too.
Well, it's dead anyway.
You could even heal here, believe it or not, because you don't want your MP to go to waste. I know it's counterproductive because you were like literally trying to die in this swamp, but now you have one cast of sleep, so as long as the game ever decides to attack you, you should be able to get one more win. Yeah.
These guys aren't vulnerable to sleep.
Nice.
You won't believe this, but a Windows error noise played the moment I died.
That's really funny. Okay, so like always, be sure to cast Return here. And then cast Repel just before... Actually, yeah, cast Repel just before you walk into the town. Or actually, you can just keep casting Repel every time it wears off. Because this is not the final town. And in fact, you don't need to go in here at all.
Why'd you mention the town?
Go to Remolder. Remolder is that town on the other side of the swamp cave. But be sure to kill the dragon on your way and put your armor back on.
Yeah, that's kind of important.
Yeah.
Whoops, I'm way off course.
It's alright. You got the repel spell. You can just cast it every time it wears off.
Yeah, I got a fairly large amount of MP now.
And you're going to be staying at an inn before you go to the final dungeon, so...
Right, I'm not trying to die after the dragon, so...
Yeah.
Ugh. Stepped on a bug.
Can I see your items? Okay, yeah, you're gonna need to buy a key before the end of the game. So we did spend an extra one somewhere. So if you want to do something funny, save the princess. Pick her up. Normally you wouldn't do this because it's wasted time, but...
Ah, I see. Loto and Laura.
Yeah. Interesting. Now cast outside and go back into the cave. It's actually faster than leaving it the other way, I'm pretty sure. You could just cast. Okay, yeah, you're good. So we're actually going to go south of Remolder before staying there. We need to get the rainbow drop, meaning you have to take the Staff of Rain and the Stones of Sunlight to this thing way at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, past the bridge.
Go ahead and recast Repel. At some point, it's actually going to stop working. The way Repel works in this is kind of weird. It compares your strength stat to the strength stat of every enemy in the encounter zone. And if there's a
it's one of
single enemy that
those.
has, if there's a single enemy that has more attack than you, then you can't skip any encounters. Run from these; they're worthless. It gets more precise in later Dragon Quests.
I guess going around the left is faster.
It is, yeah, but marginally. Don't recast it. There's no point. It doesn't do anything here.
True. There's a bunch of games that work that way in terms of their Repel equivalent.
Kill it,
Lufia
kill it,
1
kill
comes
it.
to mind.
Do you think this is meant to be evocative of the Imperial regalia? Like the
could see
Mirror of
it.
Yata and the Sword of Kusanagi and the Magatama?
Yeah, I could see it. It makes sense. And there's 3.
Yeah. So now you want to walk back to Remolder.
Yeah.
Kill that.
The inside of that mountain is shaped like a tree. Those mountains.
Yeah.
I don't know why my brain went there. Ooh.
Just kill it. Well, actually, that's fine, because you are going to stay at an inn. You'll one-shot it, though.
Oh. Well, that's different. I was like, oh no, if they're in here, they must have a ton of health. But really, the enemies on this little island seem kinda... Oh, it's because there's stronger enemies, but
You can
these ones
cast
are the ones
Repel
that would
now.
get repelled.
You're about to leave the good encounter area, or encounter zone. So you want to go to Remolder, and the step before you go in, cast Repel. Once
Gotcha.
you do that, you will not be able to justify spending MP on anything but healing. But actually, don't cast it yet. Go into Remolder. You're going to want to buy 1 key and then leave, and then cast Repel. Do you remember where the key shop is? It's like kind of around the edge. Go back to the right. It's like north, yeah, around this moat. You only need 1, but you could buy all 6 if you want. It's not like you need the money for anything. So now cast Repel, and then walk back into Remolder. Yeah. Wow, that was incredibly precise. Now, buy 6 herbs and 1 torch in the item shop, which is north of the weapon shop. It's just a dude standing
Right.
out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah.
Right, the traveling merchant.
Yeah. He's here because there was no item shop in the NES version of this town.
So, by...
It's
How many?
6 herbs and 1 torch.
1 torch, gotcha.
Yeah. Because you do not want to cast Radiant. What makes this work is that So we overshot your experience a little bit. You're gonna need anywhere from like 4 to 7 encounters in the final dungeon. Once you hit 18, you have no reason to take any fights. You just run from everything. The way that the final dungeon is going to work is you'll have a list of monsters that you unconditionally run from. That includes the knights, be they pink or shadow, and the stone men, which I think are called like rock golem in this or something. There might be a few that I'm not remembering. And we're going to cut it really close on healing. And take advantage of the fact that the armor heals you. Give me just a second, though, okay? I'll be right back.
Sure. In that case, I will too. It's always funny what my model does at times like that.
Just taking a little nap on the canoe.
As one does.
Yeah. Stay at the inn.
Okay. And leave town, right?
Yeah. You're going to want to make your way northwest after you get across the sand bridge here.
Yeah.
Your repel will eventually wear off, so you'll probably have to fight like a single Magidraki. I would run from it. The thing didn't deserve it, you know. The most unlucky Druin ever to live. Alas. So you use that, yeah. They hadn't yet gotten smooth at like the context sensitive interaction in this series. You can kill it, yeah. It's actually a lot of experience. I think it's like over 90.
Yeah, I was just looking down at the directives.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't over 90. Stop it! These things are so annoying.
Lucky dodge at least.
Yeah, we really overdid it on that grinding. That's on me. Nice. This is like exactly what you want to see on this floor. Do you know where the secret staircase is?
Ah. Oh, another dragon.
Yeah, this is great luck. Ideally, you will just stop getting encounters at this point. It won't happen, but it'd be nice. Okay, now, after you go down those stairs, use a torch. This is how seriously we're taking the MP thing. Like, it was worth buying a torch just so you wouldn't have to cast Radiant.
Right.
This castle is annoying to navigate. Run from everything. You're already level 18, so...
Gotcha. Oh. It's okay. Ah.
You're fine. You only want to heal using herbs, and I would only do it if you fall under 70 HP after a fight. So. I almost said after a combat.
Well, same thing.
It's time for a combat. Nope. Don't fight.
Yeah, my bad. It's just habit.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Killing it might have been faster, but I couldn't have known that.
Yeah, it would have been. After you did that first hit, it would have made more sense to just kill it, but I wasn't going to nitpick you again. You know what I mean? Well, now that you hit it, you might as well.
It's okay. I appreciate you, Dot.
This is the room where I always used to get lost. It's just this long counterclockwise path. It's really funny comparing the map of this dungeon in this version of the game and the Super Famicom version to the NES version. Because it's like,
yeah?
This dungeon is like 10 times bigger.
Is that so?
Yeah. Normally these are like incredible to run into, but I would use an herb for safety's sake.
What a jerk.
They're worth a lot of experience. Like, if you hadn't already been level 18, that would have been just the best thing in the world.
Oh no. Man, it's hard to run away from these.
Yeah. We'll see, Rojo. Because she has to win first try. Oh, I'll hydrate.
Me
You better
too.
believe it.
I haven't hydrated in like an hour.
People keep hitting the reminder, too.
I get so distracted during collabs. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I love collabs, but you get me.
Yeah, but I know the feeling, yeah.
Oh, leave me alone, you meanie.
This is correct. I know. The way the map is organized is
I
so
spill my
confusing.
drink.
Where the hell am I?
I don't know where it is on the map. Just flee and I'll tell you. Use an herb.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on it.
Go down a couple tiles. One more. Go right. Pretty sure this is correct. Just keep going right. I think that's right. Go in there. I'll know pretty quick whether I sent you to the infinite staircase. No, you're good. Go up.
So what do I do? Okay. This part isn't on the map.
Well, go north and see. There you go. Yeah, that is a huge attack buff. Now down here.
And now I just go back.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. We're good.
And now to the right. Yeah. Back
Yeah.
on track.
We're back on the map.
Oh, so many rock golems. Just hold right. This has been really good encounter luck. You got encounters really fast when you needed them, and now that you're not, or now that you don't, you're not getting much.
I don't know why I'm even glancing at the map. I've seen this place a million times. No.
Your luck on fleeing has not been good.
No.
You're not getting many
It really
encounters,
hasn't.
but when you do, you just can't get away. You definitely will want to make sure you're at max HP before you start the final boss fight, by the way. I know that seems obvious, but
It's engaged by talking to him, right?
yes.
Because you know sometimes
Also,
there's other
you-
triggers in games.
You have to say no to him twice in this game, by the way. You only get
Okay.
that choice once in the NES one. I have still accidentally said yes to the Dragon Lord in this version of the game. It was the very... It's okay. Your HP...
didn't-
Yeah,
Yeah.
because the talk button is also the menu button, right?
No.
It
No,
is,
it's not.
isn't it? Or no, it is B, isn't it?
That's you're thinking
okay.
of the NES
He's
version.
not- He's not going to kill you. So say no, and then say no again. Go ahead and attack.
Okay.
So, let me explain how this fight works. This guy will die in
Mhm.
7 hits. If he casts Heal More, you need to subtract 2 hits from what you've done. When you kill him, you must be above 55 HP. So go ahead and cast Heal More now. Okay, so
Heal if I'm
Yeah.
under 40. All dragons are alike, I guess.
3,
Ooh. So it's back to 1.
yeah. 2.
2.
It's really annoying too because this is close enough. I would maybe use an herb even. Normally you just don't heal with herbs in this fight, but it didn't do anything.
That was a zero-sum game.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Hopefully he goes first.
Uh,
Good, you're good. So I think this is hit 4, right?
Is it?
Probably, who knows? 5, 6. Oh, okay, he's
Ooh.
dead. He's dead. Perfect. So, Dragon Lord 2 is, as long as you go in with enough MP, it's fine. The way that this works is it's on a repeating 4-turn cycle. It's not important to know how much damage he can do on any given turn. You just need to know where you are in the cycle. So your HP is under 100 on turn 1. So you must heal.
Heal more?
Yes, heal more, sorry. So now because your HP is above 63 on turn 2, you can attack. Now on turn 3, you are below 63. Exactly, you got it. So you heal. Now you can attack because it's turn 4 and you're above 100 HP.
Yeah.
Now it's turn 1 and you're above 100 HP, so you can attack. That was really good luck. And now you'll heal. You're close enough to the threshold that it's not worth risking it. Okay.
Okay.
Now you're on turn 3 again. Definitely heal here.
Ouch.
You're fine. This is turn 2. This is turn 3, so heal. Perfect timing. This is turn 4,
Turn 1 again.
so heal.
Turn 2. Turn 3.
Yep.
Turn 4.
Turn 1 again.
Turn 1. Turn 3.
Yeah, this is turn 3.
Turn 4.
Wow, you got so much good luck on turn 4. Yeah, heal for sure. Heal more. Or yeah, heal. Actually, normal heal was a really good call too.
Yeah. This is turn 1, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Beautiful. Very well done.
Thank you. Peace return to the world. Oh, just like that, huh?
And go ahead and cast return.
Okay.
You could
We're not
just
taking the
walk all the
princess
way
on-
back if you want. It's a speed run, so you want to cast return, but I mean, there's no timer running. Do whatever you want. You won.
Yeah, it's just... It would be pretty funny to take her on a grand tour, wouldn't it?
Yes. It's really funny that you won with her in your arms. Talk to the king, yeah. Where are you going? That's really good. Probably Rojo.
Probably. I don't even know what their original dialogue was, though, so...
Yeah. There you go. Oh yeah, there's extra dialogue boxes because Laura's here. That's funny. You just don't save her in the speed run. But thou must. Beautiful. This is so laggy because I think it's all of the guards. Like,
It makes
there
sense.
you go.
Ooh. You did it.
I'm not even sure that took you 3 hours, to be honest. Because you had to reset a couple times. Remember, you died on the way to Cole, and then there was the weirdness with the video signal. I'm pretty sure you got that done in under 3 hours with a bathroom break and stuff.
Is that pretty good then?
Yes. I'd say getting a sub 2-hour run is honestly like a little tough. It's sort of like the first thing to shoot for, and then if after you get an under 2-hour run, you still feel like pushing, you'll have more perspective on like what your goal time is.
That makes sense.
My time really was just super lucky, to be honest with you. We had to do like the newest version of the route, the speed route for this game. You did a lot of grinding in the mountains instead of looping more dragons, you know? So you did 8 dragons in total because I accidentally made you kill an extra one, or like 10 in total or something. You used to do quite a few. You used to do quite a few more, but by grinding in the hills east of where you get Erdrick's token, you can kind of make an assessment like, oh, okay, my time is like not that good. So if I want any chance of PBing, I can just go in a level early and hope it works, right? And I did that and it worked. I've gotten 2 level 17 runs done, which even completing 1 is incredibly lucky. So I mean it when I say most of the people whose times are below me on that leaderboard are actually better at the game than I am. It's just no one takes the GBC version that seriously, you know?
And there's luck involved either way.
Yeah.
Like, you could just fail to get the choker 500 times in a row. It's possible.
Yeah. I wonder if 500 is even possible with how this thing's RNG works, but I mean, we can't know that, right?
Right, exactly. Like, most likely the table will eventually hit the number that it needs, but
yeah,
you don't know that for sure, so
well, you did awesome. I feel like your first run of this is always just so much, because like there's a lot of information to take in, and it's pretty fast. Like, even if you're brand new to it, you know, like
yeah, there was definitely a lot to take in, but
yeah.
I feel like the problem is because I ended up at level sooner, I don't have a feel for the enemies in the Draco Lord's castle yet.
No, trust me, it's fine. Because there's really nothing going on. It's like you just fight them until they die. That's all. And you always run from stone men, and you always run from knight. So it's fine. You weren't really deprived of any experience there.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to study this route a lot.
Uh,
Mostly to get stuff through my head.
Yeah, the real problem is the notes that I gave you were like definitely for my own reference, and so they're written in shorthand that makes sense to me, but I think to anyone else it's like, what are you talking about? And you know, at least it's arguably better than not having notes of your own, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, not having notes at all would probably be worse. Probably.
But yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job.
Thank you.
It's a lot to take in.
For...
It's a relatively simple RPG speedrun, but I feel like RPG speedruns are like pretty complicated, you know?
Yeah. And how much their menu heavy varies a lot too.
There's a weird thing about this too. For a long time, they were like pretty resistant to using turbo controllers in the US speedrunning scene. This is still actually kind of the case. But that meant that like if you ran this, you were just like constantly mashing buttons. And the leaderboard rules have actually changed recently so that turbo controllers are fine. And I learned this right as my turbo controller broke. So every time I play this, I'm just like, going nuts on the button, trying to advance the dialogue as fast as possible. But the Super Famicom version, they've always just used the Japanese rules, and those allow for turbo, so everyone uses turbo controllers.
Yeah,
So-
that's funny.
It's an element of this run that I've never really liked, is that you like gain or lose so much time based on just like slop when it comes to menuing, you know? It's like, can't we just hold a button and call it a day? Yeah, Hell's Vector, she got her first run done pretty quickly, actually. Under 3 hours for sure. We weren't running a timer, so it's a little difficult to say exactly what it was.
I went quiet there
Did you
for
have fun
a
with
moment
it? Do
because
you-
my mic kind of died for a minute. I had fun.
okay.
I definitely had fun. It was a much more interesting way of seeing the game for me. I think I made the right choice.
Yeah. I really think that this version of this game, and this goes for the Super Famicom one as well, they are really similar.
Mm-hmm.
But this version of this game is it's a little more fun to play, you know? The NES version is kind of holy to me. Like, I don't like replaying it a ton because it was like an early childhood memory for me, you know? And I don't want to spoil that by playing the game a billion times.
Yeah.
But this one I don't really have nostalgia for, you know? Like, and I think that it's just so fun to do over and over again. Do you know what's different about this one compared to the Super Famicom one?
I don't. No, I don't.
And the Super Famicom one, you can move on like half tile.
Oh,
So
that's right.
like they took the same like random encounter chances from the NES version and like they run them every half tile you walk, but the numbers are all halved. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a 1 in 20 chance of an encounter on NES, it's 1 in 40 on Super Famicom, but you're taking twice as many steps.
Oh, that's screwed up.
They messed something up. So Erdrick's armor heals you 1 HP every tile you in the NES version, and in the Super Famicom version, it's every half tile. So it heals you like mega fast compared to not just the NES version, but the GBC version.
Wow.
So the back half of the game is substantially more dangerous in this one because the armor is back to only healing 1 HP per step. Which I feel like the doubled healing rate was probably an oversight in the first place, but
That's
yeah, and
really
then-
interesting.
other than that, the text renders quicker in this version, but the game lags constantly. So like it's a little difficult to say how much slower the Super Famicom version is. It must be a little slower. If only because every time you kill a dragon, you have to talk to the princess before you go die in the swamp, and that's how you respawn the dragon.
Oh.
But you are seriously losing so much time on lag playing this game that I wouldn't even swear that it is faster than the Super Famicom version. But it doesn't matter, right? If you're a competitive runner, you should just be playing the Super Famicom version because it's the one everyone plays anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just play this for fun when I was playing it a year ago.
I like this because it resembles the NES version a little more.
That's how I feel about it too. I don't even really like the sound of the music in the Super Famicom version either. Have you ever heard it?
Yeah, but it's been a while.
It's
long while.
a really simple sound palette.
Hmm.
It's funny because I think it was, if Chunsoft themselves didn't develop the Super Famicom Dragon Quest 1, I think it was built on the Dragon Quest 5 engine, and they did definitely develop that.
Yeah,
But Chunsoft went on to be like the kind of the best in the business at making the Super Famicom sound really good. So
Yeah.
it's kind of funny that this remake doesn't sound great.
I do recall hearing that the Super Famicom remake was built on the engine for 5, but that they didn't do it right. So there's various problems that are related entirely to the engine port.
Do you know those problems?
I don't remember. I was talking with Star about it one day, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's cool.
And of course, there's the weirdness that comes from 1 and 2 being in the exact same engine instead of just a very similar one.
Yeah. I bet if you were Japanese though, that Super Famicom version was so nice. Because have you ever seen the original Japanese?
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
It is so basic.
Like way more than the NES Dragon War.
You don't even have directional sprites. You just face down permanently.
Mm-hmm. Anytime you pick any action, you also have to pick the direction that you're doing that action in.
Yep.
So you walk up to a counter and pick talk and then north.
Yep. It's so messed up. I agree with them making the US version a little more like Dragon Quest II.
Yeah. It does definitely kind of undermine Dragon Quest II itself, because that game was such a leap technologically and just sort of in terms of design from 1. But since they kind of backported all of those nice little upgrades to 1, you don't really get a sense of that if you're just playing the US versions.
Yeah, that's the impression I got. It's just no wonder people didn't like 2 as much in the US. They thought it was more of the same because, well, it inadvertently was.
Yeah. We also got it a little too late here, I think. It was in 88, which is the same year that 3 came out. And it might even be 89. Dragon War 2 release date. It'll probably just give me the Japanese release. Yeah, 87, that's Japanese. Hang on, I'm really curious about this now, if you don't mind.
No, by all means.
1990. September 1990. Yeah.
Yes.
So
That's right before the Super Nintendo.
Yeah. So it went from an incredibly ahead of its time 1987 release that was nevertheless rushed, and so the end game was really hard, to a kind of dated looking 1990 release. When did Final Fantasy IV come out in the US? They were pretty close together, I think. November 1991. Yeah, I mean, there was over a year still.
Yeah. I would have guessed early 92. I don't have game dates in my head at all.
Yeah, we definitely got the game in early 92, if memory serves. That was a while ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been at least 4 years, right?
Yeah. Maybe as many as 5 or more, for that matter.
Man, I wonder how the speedrun will look on the HD 2D port.
The speedrun of the newest version is pretty weird. They're constantly suspending and going to the switch menu and then restarting it, which messes with the RNG in some way.
Oh dear. Yeah. That sounds painful.
It's I wouldn't have assumed that would happen. You know what I mean? When you think highly manipulable random number generators, you generally games, but it somehow managed to happen again with these new weirdo versions that look like a phone game.
Well, call me when they release another one that the hot plate trick works on.
That would be so cool.
I love the fact that friggin' trick exists, no matter what it actually, it's absurd. I love it.
What is the, effect that it has anyway? I don't remember. Does it, mess up your stats so you're, super overpowered or something?
Yeah, it makes you a much higher level or something like that.
That's terrifying. That can't be good for your Famicom,
It
right?
absolutely is not. Not even vaguely good for it.
That's so bad.
But
You should see. Have you ever seen the speedrun for the US Dragon Warrior 3?
I have not.
It's bizarre. It's another one of those ones like the Dragon Warrior 1 speedrun where like it's basically a parlor trick. Like you're not really playing an RPG anymore. You're just sort of opening and closing menus arbitrarily and moving around. And
Yes.
suddenly the game is just over.
Basically running arbitrary code to jump to a location in the code.
Yes.
Which is also how the like Pokemon Gen 1 speedrun goes.
Yeah. I don't know. Something about me, I just really prefer like glitchless RPG speedruns.
Same.
Or like there can be glitches, I suppose, but if I don't feel like I'm playing an RPG anymore, like if it just feels like a rote test of execution, then it's like, oh, I could just play an action game for that.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't take like 2 hours, you know?
Yeah. There is one that I like, which is the East like Game Gear or Master System whatever version, because it lasts like less than a minute if you do it right.
Cool.
And it doesn't involve like rote stuff. It's just simple like move to location, do this. And it's pretty quick. The biggest risk to the run is an NPC that might walk in your way, and if you walk into them, you talk to them. So, but yeah,
have you ever seen that like Famicom FF1 run? It's so weird. It's like you name your party members like specific text strings, and then you go up and down stairs for like 4 minutes, and then you get to the last boss, and your level is like 255 when normally the cap is like 50 or something. So he runs away, and then you win the game.
That rules. Like, I like stupid glitches like that make it really funny. And like, even the DQ3, even the DQ3 hot plate thing is very funny to me because it's like, oh, heat the game up and your stats get maxed out. Like, it's not interesting, but it's very interesting.
It's a laugh for sure.
I like speedruns that make me laugh, and menu screwery that skips to credits does not typically make me laugh unless it happens in like the first 5 minutes of the game and doesn't involve much at all.
Yeah.
Like there's a speedrun for like Spyro 4, or it's one of the Spyros. It has like dragon in the name. I know that's not helpful.
Yeah.
But like where you phase through the floor at the start of the game through a little trick and end up directly at the last boss.
Cool.
Yeah, like I'm at least entertained by that kind of glitch. Even if, like, with an RPG, I don't want it to just be, oh, menu's done.
Can I put you on the spot?
Yeah?
All right, you learned the Dragon Quest 1 speedrun, right?
Mm-hmm.
You already know Link to the Past randomizer a little bit, right? Because you do combo rando.
Yeah, I'm not the best at it. There's a lot of Link to the Past tricks I'm either unaware of or I know, but I don't really do them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, I don't know if you remember, I was talking about doing a Link to the Past rando tournament back in March.
Right.
You should consider brushing up for it because I'm probably going to do it soon for real.
Well, I would definitely need to learn really hard.
So I'm personally not entering it, and I think most of the people who are like really good are not. I don't want to say like, oh, well, the players aren't any good, so it doesn't matter. But like, it's not like a super high level thing. But I know you're busy. I know it's a lot of work to learn a new randomizer speedrun. I just thought maybe you would want to be aware, just in case.
I'm not interested. I'm just like, I have a lot to learn if I'm going to do that. Like, one of the funniest things about my combo rando running is like, I almost never have the Pegasus boots until like the end.
Yeah.
So there's a lot that I
happens
never
in,
learned properly.
That happens in the just Zelda 3 randomizer pretty often too, where like, you know, you can grind all of the cool stuff that you can only do with specific items, and then you get both of those items like Ganon's Tower, and it's like, well, that was fun. Glad I put in all that work.
Yeah, I'm very familiar with that. There's been some really screwed up times. I think last time I was doing a randomizer, I was bowless for forever, and I'm like, when the hell am I going to get the bow? I really need the bow. And it was in Lower Norfair.
Nice. There's so many funny bow locations. It's always funny when it can be in Ganon's Tower because neither of the bow locked dungeons are crystals. And then it's like the literal last treasure chest before the Ice Armos boss fight. Like, come on.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I've seen it happen. It's never happened to me, but I have seen it.
I have the video saved, the VOD saved from when you tried to do a sort of tutorial for the randomizer. I might have to review it.
Yeah. Or don't. Who cares?
Well, you know, I'm interested because, like, it's something you're doing, and I do like the randomizer, even though I don't play it on its own much. Like, I'm not playing SMZ3 because I only like the Super Metroid part. That would be stupid.
Yeah, because then you could just play the Super Metroid one.
Yeah, I could just be playing Varia Randomizer. It's a good randomizer. Or even Map Rando, which is pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. There's an entrance randomizer in the 3 one, but it never clicked for me, to be honest.
I feel like the entrance randomizer would feel like it'd be difficult to wrap your head around it because you're not really... Things linking up differently makes an enormous difference. Whereas in the Super Metroid map randomizer, at least you have the map. Like, it's not just entrances being randomized, it's actually a different map.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for being willing to do this with me. And, like...
Thank you for letting me just bark orders at you for 3 hours. Go here, do this.
I had a good time, Dot. I enjoy spending time with you.
Good, I'm glad. It's so hard. It's so hard to teach this without just kind of...
It really is a list of
dump.
directions, and that's fine.
You're basically info dumping at some point, and it's like, this is fine as long as it's sinking in.
Yeah.
But, like...
I feel like I absorbed about half of it, which is still a lot.
Good.
And, like, you know, give it a couple more runs, and I will probably have enough of it down.
To be honest with you, when we were doing the dragon loop, and I had you take extra steps for the holy water, you know, the fairy water, in my head I was like, I really shouldn't be getting it. Like, that is something that you do, and it is really helpful, but also, like, that was verging on too much information, I think. Like, and you want to be under 27 HP at the end of these boss fights, unless you can fit extra steps in before you use the repellent, and then you can be even lower, and it's like, or even higher than that, and it's like, all right, that was kind of overdoing it.
Well, I understood it. Like, I can see how it would be too much for some people, though, because, like, it is a kind of optimization that seems like a lot. I'm sorry, Game Bun.
It mostly adds safety in my experience, like, because ideally you still want to be as low as possible on HP when the dragon kills you or when you kill the dragon anyway, but
yeah, Star has a really good point there.
I hate that.
Thank you for the $5, Sarah Lazara.
Critting the dragon feels so bad. It's like you can do everything right, and the game's like, hey, guess what? You just win, and you have so much HP. It's like, come on, man.
I really got to pull you into 98 somehow.
Yeah, true. I already know that the characters I like are like super broken in that game. So I'm a big fan of Ralph, who's like only upper mid tier, but is incredibly easy. And then I'm also a big fan of Chris. So I essentially cannot like pick a bad team in KOF 98 no matter what I do.
Yeah, I used to play Chris, but when I tried to get back to Chris, like during all of this, I found, oh god, I don't remember how to play Chris. And like originally my team was like Kyo, Atena, and Iori, but like I also don't remember how to play Kyo well, so I'm trying to get
really
Kyo
wanna
back
play
in order.
Kyo. I think Kyo is so cool looking.
He is. I've always loved Kyo. I main him in basically every game he's ever been in.
Mm-hmm.
And
Is he usually like at least okay? I know he's decent in 98, right?
he's almost always at least okay. And occasionally a game will come along like Neo Geo Battle Calls him where he can do something hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
In Neo Geo Battle Calls him, a bunch of his moves work in air, even red kick.
Cool.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
Like, of all the moves to let you use in the air, red kick? Really? It's like a shitpost choice of a move to make airborne.
Do you remember? Probably not, but maybe you do. Do you remember when like hyper fighting was new and you could do hurricane kick in midair and how just bizarre it looked?
I have vague memories of those days. Like, they're not clear memories, but I remember that being a thing.
It's pretty vague for me too, but I definitely have a memory of doing that and going like, this like literally looks like, did they mean to do this?
Yeah. And, you know, Atena is extremely, like, mid to highest low tier in 98, I think. And, I still think that she's going to stay as one of my characters for now because she can be really, really annoying.
Yeah.
And Iori is definitely staying.
He's awesome.
He's one of the best characters in the game, and I've always had him as like one of my reserve characters. Like, not a main, but a secondary.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
I've kept you here quite a while.
Sure, but I had fun, so
I'm glad you did, Dot, and really, I appreciate you. Who do you want to raid?
It's up to you. I was thinking about streaming.
Oh. Well, if you're going to stream, then yeah, I can raid into you if you're going to start.
There's no pressure.
No, of course not. But, like, I am happy to do it, and, like, I think it's very funny.
Mm-hmm.
It's, it's
Okay.
like a train raid.
Let me. All right. I'm live.
Okay. So, everybody go enjoy Dot's stream. And I will be raiding into Dot as soon as it pops up for me. Oh. I'm on stream! Okay, see you later, everyone. And hello to everyone on Dot's stream.
Yeah. Oh, someone hit hydrate already. Come on now. I should do